Hello.
हां, माझा आवाज येतोय का मॅडम?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
ओके, ओके, डन.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible?
येस, यू आर ऑडिबल मॅम.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So, good afternoon, everyone. On behalf of Sant Gajanan Maharaj College of Engineering, Mahagaon, I heartily welcome today's our esteemed speaker, Mr. Manish Patil, sir, for today's session of ATAL AICT Training and Learning sponsored 6 days online faculty development program on design thinking and innovation organized by Department of Mechanical Engineering of Sant Gajanan Maharaj College of Engineering, Mahagaon. So once again, I heartily welcome all the participants and today's our esteemed speaker, Mr. Manoj Patil, sir. Today, sir will speak on the topic innovation and technology. So it's my great honor and privilege to introduce with you today's our esteemed speaker, Mr. Manish Patil, sir. Speaking about the educational qualification of sir, sir has obtained BE Electronics in 1991 from Shivaji University, Kolhapur, and MTech in Electronics Design Technology in 2000 from CEDT, Aurangabad. With 38 years of blended experience in teaching, research, and industry, he has consistently worked at the intersection of innovation, entrepreneurship, and industry academia collaboration. Speaking about the work experience and achievement, Sir has held leadership roles including head of R&D at Rajdeep Infotechno Private Limited, Pune. Also, CEO of Shivaji University's Center for Innovation, Incubation and Linkages. Sir has been also worked as the executive director of Samruddhi PBI Foundation, where he channelized CSR funds from Samruddhi Industries Limited. His strategic leadership helped fetch 10,000 crore rupees in grants from Department of Science and Technology and Maharashtra State Innovation Society, enabling multiple startups to succeed. As the founder of Jugaad Fund Innovations LLP, he is building India's first innovation ecosystem platform that connects 5 lakhs plus MSME, 3,000 plus institutes, and 1,000 plus mentors. In partnership with MACCIA, he coordinates the Business Solution Polytechnic program, enabling institutes to meet NEP 2020 mandates, industries to access skilled and retainable workforce, and students to transform into solution providers. A proven innovator, Mr. Patil has indigenously developed 8 plus products for highway traffic and toll management and medical technology solutions. He is the only Indian manufacturer of magnifying loops and LED headlamps under the brand ERGOPTIX with patents and trademarks to his name. Sir is also founder of Regional Laboratory for Applied Research and Development at Ergoptics Medquip Private Limited. His collaborations include global partnership with Singapore Polytechnic and Fudan University, China. So we are very honored and privileged to have such a renowned speaker with us. So once again, I welcome you, sir, and I hand over the session to Mr. Manish Patil, sir. Over to you.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you, madam. Thank you, everyone. I welcome all the participants who are part of this AICT based FDP or Faculty Development Program. So today's topic that has been shared with me is technology and innovation. And what I'd like to do is I'd like to go ahead with sharing my screen so that whatever is I'm presenting is accessible to all of you. So before beginning this particular innovation and technology, I know you all are being renowned professors from various AICT based institutions, and that's how I'd like to share with you with my career as an academician, maybe around 25 years. Parallelly, I have worked as an R&D head for Rajdeep Infotechno Private Limited, And the one of the product which I was able to patentize, and which also in collaboration with Indian Dental Association. So this Ergo-Optics is my own brand, and under this Ergo-Optics, what problem I'm solving is dentist and surgeon. They suffer with back pain, neck pain, aerosol contamination, and flying debris. And why they suffer with this back pain, neck pain, aerosol contamination, flying debris? Because whenever the dentist they operate and work, then at that time they typically tend to bend and go closer to the patient, and that's how their posture is very incorrect. So without loops, this is how is their posture with which they are supposed to retire early, or they will have to reduce their practice, so which directly affects their income and revenue sources. And the challenge which we identified, and we developed a device which is matching with Indian ergonomics. So there are devices which were present maybe in China, which is very low cost, but they don't have the quality. European, they are very costly. So we were able to create this particular device, manufacture on our own, patent our design, matching with the ergonomics of the Indian ergonomic measurement of the Indian dentist, and that's how we were able to commercialize this particular product. We are the only manufacturer of this product. Parallelly, along with that, I have my own entity called Regional Laboratory for Applied Research and Development, through which we work on developing various products required by the architects or the industry people, or the other industry domain, right from conceptualizing till their prototyping till commercializing and related areas. And in traveling this particular journey, I myself have failed successfully 6 times. And in the seventh attempt, I was able to commercialize this particular product named Ergo Optics. So with this particular background, I will come back again to the topic of the day, which is innovation and technology for future careers. And what I would like to do is, I would like to have all of you, because I have initiated one more entity under the umbrella as an University. So this is my own initiative. We are currently part of AICT's internship program platform. We are partner with Maharashtra Chamber of Commerce, Industries and Agriculture. We are onboarding almost around 6 lakhs to 7 lakhs of industries with YCMOU, which is Yashwantrao Chavan Maharashtra Open University. Our programs and our platform has been accepted as an Industry Connect internship, then a platform for connecting with the industry, project internship for the students. Then Solapur University, Gujarat Technological University, Homi Bhabha State University, Department of Technology, Pune University. So we are our platform is connected with them, and we have created a special group for you all people, to be part of this discussion. And what we are going to do is, we are going to ensure that you people are getting connected with real industry problems and challenges, so that in case you would like to continue with certain, consultancy, or, solving real industry problem, grab the opportunity to encash your knowledge, you all can be part of this one. And my request to all of you is, I don't know, those who all are joining through the laptops, I would like them to join, or be part of this one, because I'm going to have a special poll and activities for all of you from this particular portal what we have created for the integration of institute, industry, mentor, incubator, investor. So what I'm doing now is, I'm just sharing the link of this particular site in the chat window, and I would like you to click and join this particular thing, and request for request for joining this particular group. So once you go to this site, you can see there is a home, there is our associate services and the groups. So I would like to just welcome you all so that whenever you will join this particular group, I can understand your views, your opinion about what do you think about the college focus should be, what you think is the priority for creating a more job creators, and what should be the priority when you want to have improvement to build employability skill amongst the students, or what should be the top priority for improving the quality of education. So I'd like to understand your all views on opinion, because based on that, I will be able to demonstrate you certain execution model which we are currently running, connecting, that is bridging the gap between industry and academia. So in terms of this topic, what is there, that is innovation and technology for future, what I would like to demonstrate is practically how we are trying with our possible ways and resources to really have this innovation in place with the technology to solve one of the problem associated with our education system. So this is what we would like to go ahead with, and I will take you ahead one by one. But then, rather than maintaining it as a merely theoretical part, I would like to take you through the demonstration and making you part of such kind of an activity and really enable you to access, the platform. So what my request to you all is, please check, and then I can make you part of this particular initiative. So I'll repeat again in the message window. Okay, I have shared with you a link. You can click on the link, and you can request to join this specific group on our platform. So under the group, actually, you can click on request to join this group, which is BSPP MSME scheme, that is internship and innovation. So I just am waiting for the people to click, because then I would like to have the members in place, and then have the poll and take the things ahead accordingly. So I can see there is a new member request which has just received right now. Dr. Rajendran Raj. So Dr. Rajendran Raj, thank you very much. So I have approved your membership. So if others are willing to join, I'll be very happy to take you all on board with this one. In case anybody is facing any problem, then accordingly you can just inform me, and then I can enable you to do so. So I'm just checking these particular things. So Dr. Rajendran, are you able to be part of the group? Can you open your mic and can you
Yeah.
speak? Yeah.
Yes, I can. I can.
Yeah, yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
I
So
can.
thank you very much, sir. So I just need your support and input to click whatever under the group. Okay. So whenever you see that group under the discussion, Dr. Rajendran, I believe you are able to see the three polls are there. Okay. So you can give your own choice. You can opt for the this particular poll, so that I can capture your input, and accordingly we can discuss. Okay. So can you do this, Dr. Rajendran, please? Dr. Sunil Kadam, I have also accepted your internship, and then basically this is also going to help me to make sure that we are able to even fulfill your mandate with reference to be part of this evaluation and assignment, because this is the kind of an use of technology for ensuring there is an engagement from the members. Say, like I am trying to engage you, probably wherever possible, you may also try to do this in case it is appropriate. So, Dr. Sunil Kadam, are you able to access the things correctly? Dr. Sunil, can you unmute? Hello, Dr. Sunil, can you hear my voice?
Yes, sir. You're
Ye-
audible.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Thank you. So, what I'm looking forward to that you will be able to opt for this particular poll. You can have your own choice, so that it becomes easy for me to check the thing. So there are total three polls, and then you can click on the poll, and then I will be able to see your inputs related to that particular poll. So every poll has got total five options, so you can choose any of the option from that particular poll. Okay, so another part is, once I understand, your participation and your priorities, it will be easy for me to have a discussion which is relevant to your question or your queries. So that way we can, yeah, yeah. So now we have received Sanjay Kalyankar's, request. I have approved that one. I will repeat again. The members can see that you have this link. So I'll just share this particular link once again into the chat window, and then you can see. Okay, okay. So Sunil Kadam sir, I understand that you currently are not able to enable your mic, which is okay. And Sanjay Kalyankar sir, he is already in. So I have sent that particular link again in the message window for everybody. So it will be great if you all, can be part of this particular, poll. Another thing, what I would like to do is, along with this poll, I'll be very happy if some of you would like to ask me any questions related to innovation and technology, and related to maybe NEP implementation, maybe related to the pre-incubation cell, maybe related to technology commercialization. So wherever you feel you have some queries and questions in back of your mind, I'll be very happy to share the respective and relevant contents, so that this session can be really useful. So that's how I'm looking at. And what I'm going to do now is I will enable a few more members. I can see, maybe I have some more requests. I don't know. I'll just check out that particular part. Yeah. Yeah, so there is no more requests. So I think we have only three members who are active out of present who are here. And thank you, Dr. Rajendra Raj. I can see that you have done all the three polls. But I'll be happy and appreciate if other members also can join. They can access this particular link. In case there is any problem, challenges, you can do that. Okay, so Sanjay Kalyankar sir, once you will go to this particular site. Sanjay Kalyankar sir, can you open your mic, please?
Yeah, yeah, I am listening, sir.
Yeah, yeah. So, sir, can you see this particular group right now under the group section?
Just a moment, sir. Just a moment.
So you can see on the top line there is a section called as in groups. Okay, can you see the top line? Home, our associates,
Yeah,
services,
I can
person.
see groups. Then
Ah,
my
this
groups.
is. No, no, wait, wait, wait. No, no, don't go to my groups. Click on all, and under that all, can you see this BSPP MSME scheme? This
Just
B, this is a BSPP MSME scheme.
yeah.
So this BSPP MSME scheme, if you click on view, okay, you can see this discussion, and under the discussion, you can see all the three polls. Can you see now?
Yeah, I can see. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Great, great. So
Thank you.
what I need is your opinion about this one, and I am expecting that at least 10 members, can participate in the poll, so that once I understand the participants and their expectations, then accordingly I can take it ahead. Because only delivering the session from my side, and then the participants attending it just for the sake of attending it and getting the certificate, I think this approach probably may not help to all of us. And this could be one of the reason. Maybe I don't know whether it is a mandatory for you, or you have joined as an willingness from your side. But a presenter can really share more details, or he can open up only when he can see there is a response from the participants. So I humbly request you all, to participate and then really become part of this particular discussion, so that I can map my presentation matching with your needs and your requirement and your expectations. So if it is difficult for you to be part of this discussion, then probably you can open up your mic and you can let me know your specific query or the question. What all are your expectations from this session, so that I can address all that session correctly. So I request the participants to open up their mic and ask me the questions, because without this, just taking it ahead for the sake of completion is not my area of focus. I can discuss with you many things related to how, even as a faculty, I was able to launch this particular product, how I was able to commercialize it, how I raised the funds, who supported, how the journey traveled, what were the difficulties in commercializing the product, or even this University innovation ecosystem platform. When we say that we connected with University, we are partner with so many universities for internship, on-job training, and related thing, how we have utilized this technology. So it will be my pleasure to discuss, the things with all of you. So just please open up and just let me know, so that accordingly I will be able to, take ahead the discussion correctly. So I can see I have one more request. Thank you very much. Dr. Malini is there. So Dr. Malini, I have approved your membership. Dr. Malini, can you open up your mic, and can you see that you can be part of that particular group, and now you can have an access to the discussion. Dr. Malini, are you able to access it? Hello? Hello? Okay. So, yeah. So what I will do is, yeah, I'm getting the poll. So there are total 3 members who has participated into the poll, and we are getting the responses from the people. And thank you very much for the participants who had been part of this one. So accordingly, we will do the things correctly. Also, for all the participants, those who are joining this particular link, we have this course accessible to you, because for the sake of completing your course, we will be needing you to complete this entrepreneurship assignment. So under the courses and programs, you can see the access to all of you for this entrepreneurship and assignment. And if you click on this particular view details, then accordingly you can get an access to all the 16 steps. So these steps, once you complete, then automatically the system will generate the certificate, as well as you all will be getting the industry sponsored kind of a project worth 10,000 to 10 lakh rupees, are the project access is available to the participants from Maharashtra Chamber of Commerce, Industries and Agriculture. We have almost around 2,000 real industry problems on our platform. So the faculty who really believes that they would like to add value to themselves as to the student, we can enable them to have an access to all real life problems, so they can generate the consultancy, and they can have the revenue starting from rupees 10,000 consultancy to maybe around 10 lakh rupees of consultancy for them. But for that purpose, you will have to be part of this particular ecosystem. You should participate into the groups, you should discuss, and then probably I'll be able to open up all such opportunities for all of you. So I'll just check again, and I'll take hardly now 5 minutes before going ahead, so that we can start our discussion. But this discussion, taking ahead without your participation is going to be very, very tough for me, because I am not a person who likes to be just keep on reading the slides and just keep on reading something which is available on the internet. because I know that if we do this, then we don't have the respect amongst the students, and then we'll have to push them ki if you don't attend my classes, I will inform your parents and then they will punish you. This is not the way how you should go ahead. So I believe when you are part of this particular program, it is through your willingness, and that's how I'm looking forward for you to interact and ask me the questions. So I will take it ahead when I'll get some question or somebody who will start interacting with me by opening their mic. With anyone, anybody, I'll appreciate, I'll be happy if somebody can open up the mic and can explain me some of the expectations what they have from such kind of a faculty capacity building program. So can anybody open up the mic? Can anybody go ahead? Can anybody ask question to me? Anyone I welcome, so that I can take the things ahead. The today's topic is technology innovation. If we want to talk, it can be talked upon for 5 minutes to 50 hours. That is not a problem, but it has to be relevant. It should match with your expectations. So anyone, can they express any expectation from your side? Can any question, any query, any input they would like to know from my side. So you all are welcome, please. So anyone, can anybody open up the mic and ask the question, please?
Sir, good afternoon.
Yes. Thank you, sir. Thank you for speaking out.
Yes,
Yeah, your good name, sir.
I'm myself Sanjay Kalyankar.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, Sanjay, please. Yeah.
Yeah. So first of all, thank you for giving us this valuable information regarding university.
Yeah.
Right. So, sir, as you know, these days, handling these kids,
Yeah.
Gen Z is becoming very much critical for all faculties. Right. They are believing more on Chat GPT and all other tools than the faculty members.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
So how typically how we can improve our student engagement,
Yes.
typically in classroom or be it in practical sessions. So
Great.
if you could guide us in that regard, that will be a great.
No. I'm very happy you have asked very relevant and specific question. And please be on the mic, because I would like to have a small discussion or interaction with you personally. Okay. So Sanjay sir, what I have understood is you have asked me a question related to, since the chat GPT and so many other tools are available, okay, which was not available previously. So in case there is any doubt, there is any query, then they go directly to the chat GPT and they can access the information. Okay. And
Right.
that's why they feel that it is not important for me to work or interact with the faculty. Okay.
Yeah.
And this is what is the challenge in front of the faculties and the institutes. Okay. Apart from, along with this, I will just share with you exactly with this intention we have created this University platform. Okay. Now, what this particular platform does, that's what I will share with you in 2 minutes. Okay. Which I know it will help you to understand how you can utilize this without much problem, and how you can ensure that your engagement with the students, can be improved, and you as a teacher will be able to position very differently compared to the conventional, teachers and the conventional faculties who are still trying to adapt to the conventional teaching learning kind of practices. Okay.
Yeah.
So the model what we are using, sir, is on this particular ecosystem platform, we are engaging industry. We enable them to share their problem, need, wants, and challenges. Okay. And they are the physical industries, they are the real industries, they are from all domains wherein the problems are coming from all interdisciplinary domains. Say for example, I'll just tell you, Sanjay sir, one of the textile industry, their challenges, their cloth outcome, the cloth which gets manufactured through their process, it was expected to have 170 meters per hour as an outcome, but actually they were able to achieve only 130 meters per hour. So that is what is the real problem. So the solution of this particular problem can come from any side. So once the industry shares such kind of a problem, this problem gets accessible to the mentors who are also getting on our platform. Okay. So
Okay.
the platform enables the mentors, and the mentors could be anybody who is having 10, 15, 20 years of experience and who believes that whatever the PhD they have done, whatever the research they have done, or whatever is the practical experience they have gained, with that they will be able to complement the real problems captured by this industry. Okay.
Okay.
And that's how it is like industry can access multiple solution providers and the mentors can access multiple problems. Okay. Now we are actually addressing a question asked by you that how we can engage this Generation Z kids who are every time going for the chat GPT rather than attending the classes. Okay. So if in the classroom a faculty can start demonstrating that, hey, this is what is the real industry problem, and with my ability, this is how I have started solving it. And if at all you believe you would like to have an opportunity, why don't you work on, solving this particular problem? So actually, there is a need to change our conventional teaching, learning, and evaluation mechanism. And fortunately, the NEP 2020 allows us to do that one. But the problem is that the team of the academic institutes or the deans and the processes, they still are trying to package the NEP mandates into the conventional. Even if the NEP says that you need to have a basket of courses. So I'll tell you what one university has done is they were teaching physics, they were teaching chemistry, they were teaching mathematics. And then when NEP said that you need to have the basket of courses like ability enhancement, skill enhancement, vocational skill, co-curriculum, field project, research project. So they just created basket that AEC in physics. And again, they are teaching the same thing. Then there was an open elective. So they have just opted for certain courses which are from the other department, but it is again the same. So actually, the expectation of the NEP is you should be able to engage the students and modify your teaching learning practices which are very relevant to the industry. And one of the challenge that why industries typically hesitate to participate is we are not working as a faculty and we are not approaching them as a solution provider. We approach them कि sir NEP ने हमको बोला है, they have told us to implement NEP, and now we have got this 60, 80, 120, 100,000 students and they need to complete the internship OJT. So when you can opt them on your premises. So industry is not ready to adopt them because the students, they don't know what is the industry, what is the problem, what is their process, what are their operations and what are their challenges, and they just are going to the industries to fulfill their academic mandate, and that's where the industry is reluctant. But if as a faculty, Dr. Sanjay can see, oh, these are all the problems and the challenges, and let me, see as per the my expertise, which one of them I can tackle. And if Dr. Sanjay also can go into the classroom and say that, hey, I have got this XYZ4 problems, and this year, those students who will really work hard with my subject and work on completing the assignments on time, I will be able to engage them in the real industry project, which I'm taking as a consultancy. And enable that particular part, this platform allows Dr. Sanjay to access the real problems shared by the industry and really ensure that he himself position as a solution provider on the dais. And then when he talks with that particular authority, the student knows Dr. Sanjay is going to talk something which is not theoretically available through any chat GPT or any information. So what is more important to have that particular engagement is modification of our approach and utilize the flexibility that is provided by the NEP 2020 and make sure that we are able to recognize the efforts of the students working on such projects and that can fulfill his academic mandates, which is defined as per the credit. So once the industry share the problem, mentors are getting onboarded, we are also connecting with the institute, and then the institute also can have an access to these all problems. And whenever we are taking the students in a structured employability skill building approach, then at that particular time, we have a very systematic way of taking them, which we call as an internship to career roadmap. Okay. So this particular internship to career roadmap, it starts with we enable the students to undergo the programs called as an industry induction and awareness, wherein we have actually, when these industries are getting onboarded, they themselves have shared their problem, need, want, challenges. Because I told you that in our execution model, first we onboard industry, and during that industry onboarding process, we ensure that the industry members are sharing their expectation, their challenges, their needs and problems, and that's what student can have an access to have an understanding about industry, their products, their processes, their challenges, their business, their customers, their raw material, their opportunities, the technology, non-technology needs, their priorities, all such things gets, and when he completes that, it fits correctly into their ability enhancement courses. Then we have got personality, skill, aptitude, and SWOT analysis. And in this particular case, what we do is we do have actually a mechanism through which we do ensure that we are capturing the students' performance through their weekly update. So that's how, when the students are doing their performance updates weekly, the teacher is supposed to guide them on how the students can improve their performance so that they can match with the need of the industry. And that's where we have got a system which creates the radar chart, and then you as a Sanjay, you can tell your student, hey, I can really help you to grab a job worth 24 lakhs, provided you just listen to me, and then I'll be able to guide you correctly how you can improvise your radar chart. And in the process, if you feel that you require the domain knowledge, then I can help you correctly how to apply the subject I am teaching to solve a specific problem of the industry. And that's how Dr. Sanjay can help the students to build his profile career and make sure that the student qualifies for the higher job salary with the industries who have shared their real problem, need, want, challenges. So coming back to the question which is asked by you, you are having a challenge that in this particular era, wherein chat GPT and so many information is available, the teacher should modify its role from a conventional teacher to a mentor, helping the students to grow in his career path and enabling him to effectively connect with industry and become a solution provider. After that, we ourselves have got a mechanism to enable connect the students with the industry by giving them a recommendation, because now the student is aware with the industry, their induction, their problems, their solutions, and that's how we go ahead with ensuring the students are connected with industry for capturing the problem. Because I told you here, the industry share their problem, need, want, challenges, but Dr. Sanjay understand real industry, they don't have time to really reach to the digital platform portal and answer all the queries and the questions over there, and then they can go ahead with that one. So what we do is we train the students as a part of our industry connect internship to approach the industry and capture their problem, need, want, challenges, and this is being fitted correctly and appropriately as per the NCRF, National Credit Ranking Framework, as a 2 to 4 credit program. So what problem it solves is we are closing the loop correctly, that the student themselves are connecting with industry, but now the approach is not like I'm here to beg for a certificate and complete my internship, but now I'm coming to you as a solution provider. And the first step what I will do with you is to capture your problem, need, want, challenges, and that's how it goes. And then under this enhancing employability skill, we ensure that the students is having access to the skill knowledge around the problems that is shared by the industry. And that's how we ensure that to come to the point specifically, we are able to create this ecosystem and technology. And this is one of the possible, you may call it as an innovation with technology, which can really support the institutes to effectively deploy the mandates of NEP 2020, fulfill the NCRF, enable the deserving faculty to grab consultancy, improve your ranking, have a joint R&D project with the industry. And that's where, you can see that whatever are the whatever are these polls which I have asked you on the group, and same thing I have asked the question, and I am trying to share with you how possibly we are having a kind of an ecosystem in place. So was I able to answer your query, Dr. Sanjay, that you asked how we can handle these kids which are the Gen Z, because they have got the lot of information available on their mobile device, and then they cannot respect you unless and until they see you are having an ability to add value to them. They are very practical generation to be in place. During our times, we were having a huge respect to our teachers. But these kids, when they see that somebody who is in front of me, if it is not able to add value to me, then why I should respect them? So that's what is a kind of an approach they are having, and probably this could be one of the way we may take it ahead. So Sanjay, was I relevant? Was I specific to your question?
Yes, definitely, Mr. Patil.
Yeah,
What
yeah,
I have got from whatever you have told is
yeah,
definitely if we are able to connect the students with industry and with real life problems,
yeah.
they will get a flavor of doing something rather than listening to us,
Yes,
right?
yes, 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 yes. And and for that purpose, now since you have become a member, you can go to this particular login tab, which is available over here. Once you go to login, you can see my account, and under that account, you can see you can access the real workspace. And inside that workspace, if you drop down and you can choose an industry and access the workspace, it can enable you to really access the real problems that is being shared by the industry. Of course, there are the ways with which, because this model is also has to be sustainable. But later if we can interact separately. But here are the real problems. There are almost 1,200 problems shared by industry by almost around 2,500. There are certain problems which are to be discussed only with the qualified institutes and only with the qualified faculties, because the industry also doesn't want to share the problem amongst the non-deserving faculty members. And that's how we have also created that particular a path, that who are all the deserving, willing and really capable, then industry doesn't mind having an consultancy opportunities with them. So that's how one can really reply, submit response, and these all responses will be available amongst the industry, and then accordingly they can identify who all are willing and competent kind of candidates, and then paying them their deserving salary or paying the consultancy is not a problem for them. So this is the industry dashboard from where the industry will be able to share their problem, need, want, challenges.
Sir, how my institute can become a partner with you?
Yeah, actually, what I'm going to do is at the end of this particular session, I will be sending you my email ID, and you can just send us a mail with your expression of interest, and then accordingly, our team will get back to you to let you know how you can handle this whole process and how you can take the things ahead. So that way, it is possible. But whenever we are talking today about this innovation, which is innovation and technology. So we were discussing, and then you probably asked me this particular question, and that's why I shared all these things detailed with you. But I'll be happy to get more questions from other people also. And thanks, Sanjay, for sharing this particular thing, or asking me the question, because it really enabled me to demonstrate you something, and which I believe may be useful for others also. But if any other question, because I just would like to share with you something, Sanjay. We are also supporting Indian Dental Association, for connecting their 328 oral health institute, and we are supporting them for establishing their pre-incubation cell, and wherein we are supporting the innovations through innovation exhibit to reach to the industry partners. So our one of the commitment with the industry is we help them in accessing the early stage innovations. So these early stage innovations are something which are available on the innovation exhibit, and from this the industry can see at what technology readiness level, at what manufacturing readiness level, at what commercialization readiness level this innovation is, and they get connected with that innovator. Say, like if Dr. Sanjay has got some innovation or his student has worked on some projects, then our platform allows you to really present that as a part of innovation exhibit, and we can make you reach to the interested industry so that you can have a joint project if at all you have reached to that necessary level of TRL, MRL, and CRI. So we support in two areas in any of the university. or any of the institute. But please understand, we are not an edutech platform or we are not an internship platform. We are a complete innovation ecosystem platform where we enable industry to fetch the benefits, we enable mentor to fetch the benefits, we enable institute to fetch the benefit, students and innovators to fetch benefit, incubator and investors. So it is a kind of an platform which allows everyone to participate and fetch benefits. So that's how we take it ahead. So was I relevant, Dr. Sanjay?
Yeah, definitely. Manish, once you share your email address,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
will connect with you maybe
yeah,
in the
yeah,
next week and
yeah,
then we
yeah,
can
yeah.
proceed.
No, completely fine. And any other question from anybody else about innovation, technology, commercialization, and related things? I'll be very happy to handle that particular part. And now, what I'd like to do is I'd like to just check the poll. I know that the poll might have been responded by very few people, but that also is enough for us. And according to that, I would like to answer that particular part for those who have participated into poll. Because out of maybe 80 to 90, I think we have hardly 3 to 4 people who have participated. And the same is the situation in the real world, that industry on one side has a huge demand and requirement of skilled workforce. They require quality consultants, but they are not able to get the quality consultants, and that's how the chat GPT, AI, and other thing, because that is reducing the human dependency. So that is again one of the other side of the story, that it's not happening in a single-handed manner. Since the people they fail in responding, participating naturally, then the people who want to remain ahead, they likes to take help of technology and innovation to ensure that the people dependency gets reduced, because we as a human being, we all are driven by our ambitions and the goals, and that's how this is a vicious cycle, and it will continue. So here you can see providing structured mentoring from industry experts. Okay, that is what 2 voters have said, and offering entrepreneurship and startup credit courses. So this is all what is also available, from the platform, and which I can show you quickly, that how exactly we do all those particular things. What is a structured way to do that particular thing with help of technology. So here you can see that innovation roadmap is a process through which we take the system ahead. So whenever the say like your institute is interested in commercializing technologies available on your premises, then we enable them to expression of interest and become part of it. Then we take them through the faculty capacity building program, and when we say that faculty capacity building program, it is the on campus, which is again approved by Board of Apprenticeship Training. And if the faculty is attending this, institute can get per faculty 6,000 rupees per month. So that per faculty maybe around 72,000 is also available if the seriousness is there, and then they are ready to be part of that particular process. And we have got this faculty apprenticeship training program for the institutes, wherein this is the phase-wise training, industry orientation and problem awareness, innovation-driven teaching practices, then your practical problem solving and technology readiness, then your startup mindset, mentoring and integration. So this is how we support the institute through the faculty training program. And once that particular faculty capacity building program is happened, then we activate through the challenge competition or idea competition on the campus. Build your own innovation club through our group mechanism. And then after that, you can showcase, elevate, and then we have idea resonator. Idea resonator is to validate whether I'm solving the right problem and whether I'm really working on it. And we are actually using the technology for all these, kind of an activities through the platform, which I've shared with you. And then is the idea accelerator, which is trying to check its technical feasibility and commercial viability, business model canvas. Check out financially, is it going to be viable? If viable, how much may be the total potential of the business? And then startup launch is the valuation and legal formation of that particular entity, so that whenever we are negotiating with either the institute, management, investor, or industry, we know how much money we can ask for what, and against that, what I'm ready to dilute. And then followed by that is the startup or the innovator, kind of a thing. So that's how we take the things ahead, and that's where, this is the structure we follow over there. That is innovation and technology, commercialization, awareness. Whatever I'm discussing with you right now is a part of it. Then the idea resonator, idea accelerator, startup accelerator, and the investor meet. So this is how we go ahead with the things correctly through this technology platform, and ensuring that we are doing the applied innovation. So Sanjay, was I able to be relevant, and was I able to again add value to whatever the question you have asked me? Hello, hello, hello.
Sir.
Yeah, yeah. So am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir,
Audible.
audible, sir.
Okay, okay. So I'll be happy if other members also would like to ask, some questions, and then accordingly it will be easy for me to take the discussion ahead. So I'll stop sharing right now, and I'll just wait for, the people to ask the question, because, I believe that just presenting the slides and other thing won't be adding much value, and I would not like to do that. So Rajendran Raj has raised the question, and then I would like to, check out if Rajendran has any questions. So, Rajendran, would you like to ask any question?
Yeah.
Yeah, yes, yes.
Good evening.
Yeah,
Actually, there is some disturbance in the
yeah,
other
yeah.
side. There is a
Okay.
construction going on, and
No, no,
I'm
no.
also
Yeah.
not feeling well. I have a cold and a sore
No,
throat,
no,
so
no,
I
no,
cannot
no, no, no.
just see. The basic thing is, I just agree with your concept. What you have been talking, we need to move away from the conventional teaching method.
Yeah.
So this I have been adopting since 2010,
Great,
wherein
great.
I've been going with the activity-based learning and the project-based learning,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
also the way with which we try to give the experiential learning to the students, which
Correct,
has been
correct.
logged in NEP 2020. So
Yes.
this, as a document, I have also published papers in 2012 and 2013 at Cambridge, UK,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
wherein it's been how to handle the subjects, and then the way of teaching the activity. See, generally,
Yes,
I don't
yes.
teach the students.
Yeah,
I
yeah, yeah.
only
Yes.
facilitate the students.
Correct,
So
correct, correct,
when I go
correct.
to the class, I teach material science and metallurgy. I
Great.
give them chocolates to eat. I give them chicky to eat, and then say,
Mm.
what is that? So it's a
Correct,
composite material. You have a matrix and reinforcement,
correct,
the
correct,
groundnut and the
correct,
peanut and the jaggery one. So I
correct.
compare with the composite material as well as the strengthening mechanism. And also I try to tell them watch, I just show some small clippings.
Ha,
So I
ha,
just
ha.
show the movie like Titanic, the
Yeah,
climax.
yeah, 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 yeah.
So what is the concept in that? So basically I'm a mechanical engineer.
Great.
So I just talk about why the failure has occurred. So
Ha, ha,
they
ha.
talk about the ductile to brittle transition temperature.
Ha,
The
ha, ha.
same video once I played with the faculty. So
Hmm.
civil, they talk about the disaster management, how to
Okay,
manage it.
okay,
So
okay.
basically, when you the concept, what I do is it's not the usual way of teaching is instruct and demonstrate.
Yeah,
So you
yeah,
give an instruction and then give a demonstration. So that is a method which has been followed earlier,
yeah,
but that's
yeah.
also is required. But what I
Yes.
try to do is, in addition to that, I have a concept of observe and discover.
Great,
You
great.
need to observe by yourself. So you have a clipping or photos or give something. So when I
Yeah.
go for a material selection, I give them three different packs of cool drink. So
Ha,
one with
ha, ha,
the
ha, ha.
pen, one with the glass, one with the tin. So different materials are there. So
Yeah,
ask them
yeah.
speak out what is the plus and minus. So I
Right.
don't say anything. They give the answers by themselves. So
Yeah,
this is one
yeah,
way
yeah.
of teaching and then reaching the students. That's one thing I would like to say.
Great, great.
Then I have been working with the Society of Automotive Engineers. Currently,
Yes, yes.
I just was a faculty advisor in 1998, and I
Yeah.
now rose to the top level from the region to the India. Currently, I
Right.
am the vice president for SA India, wherein I'm taking care of the student activities like the
Great.
design challenges like Baha, Supra, Tiffan,
Yeah,
and other
yeah.
all over India.
Right.
So with this, I've been able to understand more thing, and then how we could give an experience learning to the students.
Correct,
And also,
correct, correct.
I've been trying to through this SAE, I've been trying to connect with the industry,
Yeah.
wherein the students have been taught a program by industry person and they have been employed us in the company. What is the problem we found was the managers who are 4 or 5 years seniors or the master's degree holder have been doing the work for 6 months, whereas the students where we trained, they were doing the work within 3 to 4 months. So they faced a lot of problem, and the students were that they have not recruited as the GET but as a direct employee. So that's what I've been trying to approach, and then that also I have presented as a paper in the FISITA conference in 2021, wherein it talks about how the students has been getting into the industry and their product have been sent to China for manufacture, and they appreciated that. So I'm talking about the secondary students, not the complete student engineer. It's a secondary student, because when we try to have what is the concept now I try to follow is I go into the project-based learning. So when for example, last year I took the subject research methodology. I just give the student a particular topic which will be of relevant to the industry, V2X topic, and that student did a literature review and then submitted a report. And then he wanted to do the project in the same area. And luckily, there was a call for from SRM Technologies, wherein he got as an intern. Then the same concept have been utilized in that particular organization, and he was able to do the project parallelly together. And finally, when he completed the project, the company, because it was the need of the industry, the V2X, so they have just absorbed him. So that's what the concept I would like to say, the project internship. We do not say we need to go and approach the company for the internship or placement or anything. We need to train the students on this method. And automatically the company, when they comes, they will say, okay, the student has already done some project, because one of the things they could share is what is the experience you have. So then we need to talk about the project they have done. That's how the students we are just trying to put in them.
Great. Now to add value to whatever you are doing, what we do is we have a complete database of real problems and challenges shared by industry, which you as an expert faculty or you as a student can really work on attempting to solve. And whenever you will submit a response, so this response actually gets submitted to those industries. So as I told you rightly that we do have pool of industries and their real challenges and problems. So it becomes easy for industry to understand which students, which faculty or which consultants are submitting responses to my challenges. And once they see it on their dashboard, accordingly getting connected back to you, and then again both of you to understand how you can complement each other can reduce your burden, can reduce your effort in identifying the right problems matching with the interest area of your students. So this is how this platform can add value to your methodology and can enable you to quickly identify various challenges and the problems matching with your area of interest. So this is how we can complement the things.
So I think we'll get in touch with you.
Yes. No worries. Welcome. So there are any other questions, other queries related to innovation and technology commercialization from anybody? Probably I'll be able to add few values. Maybe I can discuss about this ergopics case study, that how we really take that particular project ahead and what this device we did and something, and how it is able to reduce the real back pain and neck pain and aerosol contamination. Because whenever we'll go and see the technology, so these are all the parts of your process. So innovation is something trying to do different so that we can encash it in terms of money. And then the technology trends are really moving, like industries are changing fast. NEP 2020 is really pushing for practical and multidisciplinary learning, and to share and to ensure that we justify that multidisciplinary learning. The only way to work out is solving real industry problem wherein we can add value to all of you. So again, thanks, Dr. Rajendran, to ask the question. But I'll appreciate if if some more question comes, it will help me to discuss the things a little bit in more detail. So anybody would like to ask any question, any query from their side? Anyone? Any other question, any other queries related to innovation, technology, or NEP, industry connect, maybe joint consultancy, R&D project, technology innovation. Any question, anything is welcome from your side. Anybody would like to ask the query question? Okay, so who is the coordinator of this session? So may I know, coordinator madam, are you there? Hello, anybody from SGMCOE?
Yes, I'm there.
Yes. Yeah. So madam, is there?
Yes.
No, your mic unmuted. Your mic.
Am I?
No. Please mute your mic.
Hello.
Now is okay. So what I want to ask you is, it has been told that there is activity or assignment. So I have launched this particular assignment. So I'm supposed to, I think, submit the attendance to you. Am I right? So am I supposed to submit the attendance to you? That how
Yes,
many
sir.
of
No, sir, no.
Yeah, because I would like to, I can see only the 3 participants has participated. So can we say that there are only 3 attendees present today, or those who are just logged in, they are part of it. So it is up to you. But from my side, I will submit the detailed report to AICT so that they can also have this particular thing correctly available. If still somebody who wants to join this particular poll, I will just share, that particular link again to all of you. So I'm just, copying again and presenting into the message. So it will be great if you can click on the link and become part of the group, and you can participate into the poll. So that's what is my request, so that I can also, submit the attendance and other things from my side. Because whatever the guidelines I have received, in the guidelines it says that I'm also supposed to submit a kind of a report. So that's all is fine. But I would like to check out if any other people, Rajendra Raj, I think you have, yeah.
See, you have been
Sir,
talking about.
actually, I was not able to see the poll. I'm
Ah,
continuously in the program, but I didn't see the poll.
okay, wait a minute. Ma'am, can you see the messages? Can you see my,
Yes,
eh,
in call messages, yes, I can see.
so there you can see one link is there. Can you see that link?
Just now, have you
Yes.
given the link just now?
Yes.
Yeah, still
Can
I
you,
can't
yeah,
see the link in the messages.
no.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes, yeah, right.
click that particular link, and once you will click that link, you will go to this site. Can you see my
Actually,
screen?
sir, it's not clickable link, it seems. This
It
is,
is,
uh,
innouniversity.in. Yeah.
that it seems it is not clickable because when I click on that, it's not opening, sir.
Okay, then you can type, you can copy and paste it in the browser
Okay,
window,
okay,
and then probably you can see this particular site coming up. Can you see the site now on your screen?
yeah. So we'll have to type this link.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay, now it is open.
I'll have to type because यहाँ से it's not being copied also. So I'm
Okay,
attending with my phone.
mobile, that's why
So
probably.
difficult
Okay.
to even type in.
No problem. Then do you have any specific query, any question you would like to ask, ma'am, related to anything related to NEP, startup, innovation, technology,
No,
or
sir,
teaching?
actually,
Yeah.
the thing is, student to staff ratio
Uh-huh.
nowadays is not that as it was earlier, few years
Uh-huh.
back before
Uh-huh.
lockdown, and
Uh-huh.
therefore it's difficult to take care of all these activities and the students and their projects because number
Uh-huh.
of hours is a constraint nowadays.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
practical implementation is little bit difficult nowadays.
So
That is what is happening.
that's where what
Yeah.
we have done is, these all are the groups, these are the courses and the programs with which the single
Oh,
faculty will be able to even handle more than 200 to 400 students with the efforts
okay.
reducing to 50% only.
Okay, very
because
good. Very
yeah,
nice.
yeah. So that's why I was trying to check if you can join, you can become part of this particular membership group.
Definitely.
Then
Yes,
you
sir.
can see how it is possible, and that's how we are supporting many universities
Okay,
to
sir.
adopt this technology platform so that
Okay, sir.
their efforts will get reduced and the outcome and efficiency will be improved. And finally, what they expect from us
Okay, sir.
to build the skilled, retainable, and competent workforce that we
Yes,
will
sir.
be able to achieve, practically. So that's how probably we are working through this particular process.
Yes,
Okay.
that will be very helpful, sir. Yes.
Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes.
I'll join it from the browser and then
Yes.
I'll
Yes. Yes.
attend the poll then, submit the
Yes,
poll.
yes, 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 yes. No
Okay.
problem. It is available. Rest of all
Yes,
is
sir.
not a problem. But I will
Okay.
be happy if somebody is again. So there is Akshay Outi. So there is somebody Akshay Outi. Sir, can you open up your mic, please? So you have raised the hand.
Yes, sir. Link is
Yes, yes, sir.
not clickable.
Yeah, yeah. That's what I told you.
Not
Probably
from.
if it is from mobile, you can type INNO
Okay.
university.in. If you can put
Okay.
that, then you can go ahead with this one.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, sir. Okay. Okay.
Okay, okay. So anyone else, any other query, any other question
Yeah,
from
yeah.
anybody else? Yeah, yeah.
So this is Rajendran. See, you
Yes.
have been talking about AACT. Do you
Yeah.
have any connect with the AACT member or anyone?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
No.
Actually, we are part of also AICT internship portal. So we every time whatever are
Okay.
the
Mm-hmm.
challenges being posted, that around that we offer the complimentary internship through the
Okay.
AICT internship portal. So
Okay. Okay.
our actual company name is actually eVersity, and
Okay.
it is Jugaad Funda Innovations LLP. So you can see on the screen that if
Yeah.
you see internship by Jugaad Funda, so that's what is something provided by us. So we have
Okay.
rebranded it as an Innoversity. So we work closely with AICT to ensure that we are offering
Okay.
the internship in compliance with the AICT guidelines. They are
Okay.
complimentary. We don't charge over there, but
Mm-hmm.
the students who are looking for qualifying as a
Okay.
apprentice and they
Okay.
want to qualify for 12,000 rupees per month apprentice,
Okay.
then we are able to make them qualify, and that process is like this. Once the institute does the expression of interest, we take care of creating a login profile and profile update of the institute.
Okay.
Then we enable them with the industry induction and skill aptitude SWOT analysis. We
Mm-hmm.
ensure that appropriate personality development and minimum required skills are being achieved, specifically the soft skills. And
Okay.
then we enable students to connect with industry to capture, document, articulate, digitize the problem. Then our
Mm-hmm.
mentoring network guide them to work on solving the problem. And then the industries who have shown interest that I want a student or the candidate who has worked on solving my problem,
Okay.
we their profile is directly accessible to the industry and they qualify for 12,000 rupees per month. Previously it was 9,000, but 12,000, out of which the 50% goes from the government and 50% comes from the industry side. So we take care of integrating all these courses as a part of apprenticeship embedded degree program amongst the various universities or various autonomous institutions. So that's how we ensure that we add value to the student.
Okay. See,
Yeah,
one more thing is, see, I am just trying to see how I could get the activity based or the project based learning
yeah,
through
yeah,
the design. See, one is as a professor,
yeah,
if you
yeah,
could connect me to the ACT, we could also try to see how this part could be integrated in the curriculum, what they're talking about, the multidiscipline and everything.
yeah,
So the
yeah,
way
yeah.
of, because I have presented several papers in the
Yes.
education field,
Ha,
I will
ha,
also
ha,
try to share with that. One is that aspect. Second
yeah,
is, as I've told, I am associated with the society
ha.
wherein we do design competitions. So we build in vehicle design, build and test. So which will
Hmm.
be mapped with the academic curriculum. So which means
Yes.
it is not one particular, as you have been pointing out, the NEP 2020.
Hmm.
So it's a multidisciplinary project. So when you have the electric two-wheeler or a electric four-wheeler competition, that will involve the mechanical engineer, automobile engineer, electrical engineer, computer science, so electronics, the sensors, the electrical parts. So that we could try to see how we could bring it to the other entire India. That's one thing we have been trying to do.
So what we can do is specific to Maharashtra, Gujarat, MP, Goa, Chhattisgarh. If you say that you have certain modules and the programs, what we can do is the institutes to whom we are working with, the universities with whom we are working with, we are currently helping them to structure their complete apprenticeship embedded degree program. That means the major is being taught by them, the minor is also taught by them, but other ability enhancement, skill courses, co-curricular courses, project, internship, and all such kind of a module, we can include your domain specific module as an employability skill module. And then whenever we work, say like right now we are working with Dr. Homi Bhabha State University. So what we have done is we have helped the Homi Bhabha State University to come out with a complete blockchain enabled technology program. Okay, this is a 3-year BSc program. It is a BSc blockchain technology. And in that particular BSc blockchain, what we are doing is we have worked with these all industries who are working in the blockchain or who are looking forward for a blockchain. And what we have done is we have captured what all are the real job roles or, the real problems or the challenges they are anticipating. And then accordingly, they have also shared their real problem needs and challenges. And that's how we were able to present it correctly to the Homi Bhabha State University. And then we were able to design that complete 3 years module, which is 120 credits, out of which 80 credits are around major, that is business, finance and blockchain. But their final year is directly with the industry, wherein 44 credits are getting approved by Board of Apprenticeship Training. And since our program is connected with Board of Apprenticeship Training, the student or that industry also qualifies to receive 6,000 rupees per month per candidate, and the student gets minimum 12,000 rupees per month. And that's what I was trying to share with you, that once we take our student through this one, and once he is interested in automotive, and then we have the automotive industries and their problem challenges onboarded on our platform, it becomes easy for us to share the student's complete profile for that particular industry, so that industry also will be able to see what exactly is the candidate's profile and how exactly we are helping that particular students to qualify for the industry requirement. And that's how industry gets the complete profile of the 2 years, eliminating need of really having the conventional recruitment process. But the AI tool will be able to tell them who are the rightly matching candidates or the deserving candidates to whom they can recruit. So as a faculty, you can play a role to push and motivate the candidate, but the system, technology and the platform can ensure that only the deserving candidates will find the opportunity, and the TPO also won't have a burden that why the student has not been selected, because many times the parents come and say, I have paid you the fees and now it is your responsibility to make a placement. So you can tell them, sir, we have got a system in place and your student has not performance, and this is the day-to-day progress that has been updated, and that's how I have tried my best, but your ward has not performed correctly. Or if somebody has performed, it becomes easy for industry to accommodate and absorb them. So that's how this particular platform can help you to really accelerate and improve the operational efficiency, what exactly you are trying to do. You are actually doing the right thing by enabling them to work on the problem, but where our platform can help you is to scale up whatever you are trying to do.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your comment. So I am just trying to see whether we could.
You can, and we can include your basket of courses, and we can also present it to the.
No, it's not like the courses. I'm just asking to connect with the ACT, so that already we have been doing.
Very easy, sir. It is very easy. Yeah. What you will have to do is whenever you are connecting with AICT, actually. AICT may not be the right entity, because the role of the AICTE is to just provide the structure and the guidelines. Okay. Right. And what you will have to do actually is make sure that your collaboration with the industry and the module what you have created is part of university's degree program. Okay. Right. For which you can begin. I don't know if you are an autonomous institute. But if you are autonomous, you definitely can integrate it as a basket of ability enhancement courses with a specialization in automotive. And once you do that, you can really include it as a part of your degree program. I don't feel there is any problem for you for that one, because in Maharashtra, we are having more than around 40 to 45 programs which have already included all such kind of a thing as a part of their curriculum, and there it doesn't have any challenge, any problem here. Whatever the AICT guideline has been given, that has been followed correctly by those institutes, and they are part of the degree program. So I believe that unless and until you want to start your own new college or the course and other things, I don't think, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think you need anywhere AICT. Another part is you may need AICT to launch your complementary internship around your courses. If you have got real interest to connect, then maybe you will have to connect with AICT. Otherwise, AICT just provide the guidelines. Rest of all things you will have to do with your local institute and the local universities.
Yeah. See, that I understand. See, I'm not talking in the institute perspective, because I'm one role is professor, and my another role is in the society, wherein I take care of the students. I am talking about the entire all India students. So I just wanted to reach all the students in the India. So that's the reason why I'm just trying to see how we could see whether we could bring in this. Already I know that there is a curriculum which the autonomous colleges can do it. That's not an issue, but how to reach all the other colleges. So that's the reason. So AICT will be able to take it up, because a program we launched in the south, it's called the Bicycle Design Challenge. That concept has been, some of the specification has been taken by AICT, and they have launched that event, Bicycle Design Competition, some 2 years back. What we have did, the same concept, they have done it. So it means that we are doing a right thing, which has been appreciated by the AICT.
So AICT has got another cell under, I think, Dr. Abhay Jere. Maybe you can write him directly saying that, you know, you have already done this program and you have got an execution ability. And then through this execution ability, you would like to reach, and this is how it can add value to your overall mission of your innovation team or the committee. And then maybe you can provide us with some sort of an funding and finance to take it, and then probably that department can take it.
No, we are not looking for funding. We wanted to reach the students and then try to see how we could give that experiential learning. So you have been talking about the autonomous universities can take up the course and then do it on their own. But we are trying to see how this students' participation in the competition, that could be taken as a credit.
If you don't want funding, then it is very easy. They will be very happy to enable you to be part of it. You just write a letter, prepare to your proposal.
Can you just
I'll send you. I'll send you the their assistant director, Mr. Dhage. He is their assistant director for this innovation and startup. So you can write him directly. And then maybe you can take it ahead.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much for this.
Yeah. So are there any other people who would like to ask questions or any comment or any other thing? So I'll be very happy to answer that particular part. Any one of you?
Participants are requested that if you are having any queries and doubts, then please feel free to ask the questions, doubts and queries.
Yes. And then this is actually the presentation slide and other thing, but they are just the same words which you also know. What was more important is to share with you the experience, knowledge, and maybe answer your queries. And accordingly, I'll be happy to take that thing ahead. But if there are no questions, that means everybody understood everything or nobody understood anything. So only two conclusions. That is fine. I understand these are the challenges of an online, because the way probably when you as a teacher are trying to do, now you know how the student behaves. So absolutely fine. So madam, then from my side, I actually have announced this particular poll. And as a part of this one, maybe, you can tell the people about these steps, how to access the poll, that guidelines, I will type it over here. Okay, so that you can communicate it with the participants. So can I type Madam, please mute the mic. Yeah, because it has got a lot of noise. So what I'll do is, yeah. So now what I'll do is, I'll just give you the mail ID to contact. If in case anybody has got any feedback, then they can be part of this particular thing. Yeah. Akshay Auti has raised the hand. Sir, you have any more query? Oh, Akshay sir. Okay.
No, sir. No.
Okay. Thank you. Madam, you expect me to cover any additional point? You expect me to answer any query, or if there are any questions in the chat window, I'll be very happy to answer, that particular query. If anybody has got any query, any question, I'll be very happy to answer.
Yes, once again, I request all the participants that if you are having any doubts and queries, then please feel free to ask, or you may write it in the chat box also.
Yeah.
Sir, hello.
Yes. Hello, sir. Dr. Rajshekhar. Good morning.
Yes,
Good
sir.
afternoon. Yeah.
Good afternoon,
Yeah.
sir. I'm Rajshekhar from Quiz College of Engineering and Technology, Ongole, sir.
Yeah.
Sir,
Okay.
really very nice, sir. It has a very good depth, so which make the connection. It's a put the bridge between the students community as startups and to the industry, sir. Very nice, sir.
Right. No, we are trying our best, and participation from active people like you and all others is very, very important.
Sir, sir, actually we are the faculty, sir. Just how we can make it reach to the students community, because every year nearly plenty of the students are passing out, sir.
Yeah.
And but still they are getting the offer letters, and still they are in waiting period to join and all. So, and many of them are looking towards to the software and all, on how we can make them towards turn to the industry. And
so very first thing, sir, what you do is, you can join this particular innouniversity.com. Okay. And become a member. It is completely free. What I shared with you, innouniversity.in. Okay. I'm just sharing that particular thing one more time, and you become part of this particular group, so that it becomes easy for us to share with you how you as a faculty can become part of this complete innovation ecosystem. And not only you as a faculty, but your student and institute also can fetch the benefit from this ecosystem. So once you go to this innouniversity.in and you submit your expression of interest, our team will get back to you and we'll be able to let you know how it can be taken ahead.
Fine.
Thank you. Yeah. Any other? Balkrishna sir, you have a query. You have raised the hand. Balkrishna sir, you have any queries? Balkrishna Bharat Jagdale sir. Okay.
So their mic is not working, sir.
Oh, okay.
So just type your
type.
message.
Yeah. Thank you. Yes, that also is okay. Okay, so to get AICT funding, that's what is your query. Am I right? Am I audible, madam? Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
yeah,
To
yeah.
get
So,
AICTE funding,
yeah, yeah,
any
yeah,
criteria for department?
yeah. So, actually, recently they have slightly reduced the bar, but still the NAC or NBA, based on whether you are institute or the university, that definitely has to be there. And you can check out on the AICT site for the applications for the proposals. Otherwise, there is no such mandates. But yes, NBA and NAC, a certain level is important. Certain level is mandatory. That's what AICT definitely insists upon. Yeah. So have I answered your query, Jagdale sir? Yes, this is required. And then, of course, based on the proposal, you can prepare your contents and accordingly you can take the things ahead. Yeah. So, ma'am, I think you will have to send the feedback link one more time.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Sure. So, with your permission, sir, can we conclude the session?
Yeah, yeah, yes, yes, yes. So can I conclude it? Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. Thank you all the participants. Thanks a lot. Yeah,
Thank you so much, sir.
yeah, yeah.
Thank you so much for such a refreshing and enlightening session. All the participants are requested to join and become a part of University, uh, and get the benefit of it. Sir, you have guided us on innovation and technology in such a nice way. Thank you so much. On behalf of Sant Gajanan Maharaj College of Engineering, Mahagaon, I express my heartfelt gratitude for your precious time and precious knowledge which you have shared with us. I hope all the participants will get advantage from all these sessions. Once again, I express my gratitude to you, and with this positive note, I can say that we can conclude the session. And the next session will start within a short period of time. So all the participants are requested that stay connected. And once again, thank you so much, Mr. Manish Patil, sir, for your precious knowledge which you have shared with us. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thank you to all of you. Wish you all the best. Yeah.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, madam, audible, madam.
Mr. Prasad Kulkarni, sir.
Yes,
Mr.
please. Good
Okay.
afternoon.
Okay. So good afternoon, everyone. Our guest has joined the session. So today's session will be based on the topic digital transformation and innovation in new product. And on behalf of Sant Gajanan Maharaj College of Engineering, Mahagaon, I heartily welcome all the participants. And today's our esteemed speaker, Mr. Prasad Kulkarni, sir, for delivering a session on digital transformation and innovation in new product in ATAL AICT Training and Learning sponsored 6-day online faculty development program on design thinking and innovation organized by the Department of Mechanical Engineering of Sant Gajanan Maharaj College of Engineering, Mahagaon. So today we have with us Mr. Prasad Kulkarni, sir. Welcome, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
So, if we briefly introduce Mr. Prasad Kulkarni, sir, sir has completed BE in Mechanical Engineering, Associate Vice President, Product Engineering Division in Kirloskar Brothers Limited, Kirloskar Wadi. Speaking about the work experience and achievement of Mr. Kulkarni, sir. So, Mr. Kulkarni, sir, from last 30 years working in Kirloskar Brothers Limited, a leading pump manufacturing Indian multinational company. Sir has also worked in various functions like product engineering, R&D, pump testing, product costing, service support, export marketing, sales and quoting technology. Sir is presently heading New Product Development Cell, Export Excellence Cell and Engineering Center of SPP Pumps at Kirloskar Wadi. Sir has led Innovation Forum at Kirloskar Brothers Limited called iMission. 18 patents filed through KBL Innovation Forum. Sir has received prestigious Inter-Kirloskar Group Company Award worth rupees 5 lakhs for Best Innovative and Energy Efficient Product. Sir is also associated with various world-known agencies like NFP, National Fire Protection Association, USA, Hydraulic Institutes, USA. So we are really very honored to have such a renowned and esteemed speaker with us to deliver a session on digital transformation and innovation in new product. So without wasting our time, once again I welcome sir and I welcome all the participants and hand over the session to Mr. Kulkarni sir. Over to you sir.
Thank you very much and good afternoon to everyone. Just I'm sharing. Is this visible?
Yes sir.
Shall I start?
Sure sir.
Yeah. So once again, good afternoon. I'm Prasad Kulkarni, and in last almost 30 plus years working in Kirloskar Brothers in various functions at Kirloskar Body, and almost 10 to 12 years in various parts of the world, like in Bangkok, Suez Canal, Nile River, and our acquired companies in the SPP UK and in USA for the technology transfer, in Netherlands for a new product developments, and the different part in the Middle East as well. So basically when we are talking about this digital transformation, to be honest, before going on this, today I'm really feeling, I recall my school days. In my school, we normally used to celebrate the Teachers' Day on every 5th of September. And where normally what has happened in school, our teacher used to ask some student, or I can say some naughty student, to come on that in front and deliver the speech or the lectures so that they will know how to deliver and what to do. And all the teachers were sitting in the class. They were as our audience, and we have to deliver the speech. Somehow today I'm getting that feel. All are the professor, well-known institutes, and they have wide experience in teaching. And again, after so many years of my school days, I had to deliver to very well knowledgeable professors. So I can say, I'm not giving something different, but this is the knowledge sharing, what in the industry, what we are doing, or at somewhere in past or in today, what we are doing, that we would like to share in the new product development activities in legacy, because today even in the industry, it is the combination. It is not fully digital. It is not fully legacy. Still, it is a struggling. It is going hand in hand with legacy and this digital technology. But the time is now very near that there will be a sudden boost from the legacy to the digital technology, because today it is partially halfway these things are happening over there in the industry as well. Now, what I would like to share with you in this knowledge sharing is the understanding how digital transformation reshapes in the NPD processes and key technologies enabling in the modern product innovation, some frameworks, case studies. Basically, I'm from the pump industry, and most of the time I spend in the design and the development of the pump industry in the pumps, but basically the pumps which we use for the core nuclear, where once pump fit and forget for the next 35 years. like in Indira Gandhi Atomic Power Station, or like in a Dhruv reactor, or in submarines today when the government is going with the project for the indigenized submarines, so where they need some pumps for the submarine for the nuclear application. So we are producing such kinds of the pumps, or in southern part of the country where there is a connection between the two rivers, Godavari and Krishna. So there is a huge amount of the pumps are required to transfer the water for a flood control. So pump may be 50,000 meters cube per hour. So such a big, a huge river transferring. So such kind of the pumps, and even in, I can say in a Sardar Sarovar where the new technologies of the concrete volute pumps. So basically, I would like, or the majority of the examples from my speech will come about the pumps, but the process is important. My example will be rather more related, but I will take water related, that means in a pump, but then a ground, some example of the case study of one of the case study for the motor car, or in the air, or in a space research, what they does right in past, and now what they are going to do in this. But my by and large examples will be related. I'm sorry for it, but practical examples will be related, more related to the funds. But yes, definitely the other parts also will. But importantly, what I want, the digitization process going on, how it is, and what the legacy process, and how we are moving on the digital process. So discover how to build the digitally enabled innovation capabilities and identify the common pitfall and how to overcome them, because still there are the legacy and still there are the resistance, of course, because when I joined the organization that time in 95, 94, there are almost 50 to 60 draftsmen using this drafting board, and they're making their drawings over there. But then the phase came, the same draftsmen, when their age was about that 50 plus at the age of their retirement. But then the computer era started, and very nicely they switch over from the drafting board to the 2D AutoCAD drawings. And today everywhere we are using or 3D modeling. Or what I want to say, that time also there was certain initially resistance, how we can utilize that. In last 40 years, 30 years, I'm using in a drafting board, and now how can I use? It was a challenge, but yes, of course, such a transition phase, always there will be a resistance for any such kind of the transition phase. So we also be cautious while going on that. So in this, what is the digital transformation? So integration of the digital technologies across the business function end to end. I mean, because when we say a time to market for any product, any kind of the machine or any kind of the equipment, when you are producing, the time to market is when anywhere you raise your specifications or the concept input for the concept. I will not say concept to commission, because to create the concept also you need certain inputs. So always the time to market is said from the input to the till it product get any commission in the market. And the second, focus on the customer centricity and the data driven decision making. So now that time is so dramatically reduced. When it was quite easy, even I submit the drawing for the 4 months for a to and fro. When you have to send by courier, the drawings going to somewhere in Calcutta or Chennai, where my customer or my consultant, my EPC contractor was sitting over there for a drawing approval, and you have to make the blueprint and prepare the drawings to send it by the courier, and then he make the drawing comments, then he will send it back again. And such to and fro timing were there, but 3 to 4 months only for a drawing approval process were required. So then the manufacturing process come in existence. Today, people want from a specification generated from that, they want 3 to 4 months a product at their door. that changes now happen. So you see what the things we have to, how quickly. The rate of change is important, but now with this digital technology, the rate of change is very important. Earlier we only talking about the rate of change should be, but now it is a rate of change is matter. The industry will be on the top. Industry will remain in the limelight. Who is having the rate of change is very, very precious. And so digital technology, there is no option. Everywhere you have to go with this digital transformation. Otherwise, you will not survive in the industry. Now, just I'm giving another example. Since this program is organized by Sant Gajanan Maharaj College of Engineering in Mahagaon, a facilitator, as a facilitator. Just I was wondering, when at one side, when the industries are struggling to using the digitized processes, this is the great example when one spiritual temple, Sant Gajanan Maharaj temple at Shigao, they're using entire system on a SAP base, ERP package. And you see, all their development activities are in time because they're using the data SAP system. They not only this SAP system they're using for their donation collection or their counting, entire their inventory management is used back to back all the data for the SAP system. So they know how many wheat is required, how many kgs rice is required, and why they did. They utilizing in one click, they get the data of the inventory. With the data, they know how many people visited in which month. So they have the analysis with the SAP system. In month of May, how many people average in last 5 years visited to this temple? How many people stay in the Bhakta Nivas for how many days? So with that all data, their new development activity of construction of Bhakta Nivas has happened because of this SAP digitized data. I'm really surprised. There are no tensions for them. If there are 10,000 people are there for Mahaprasad or eating or the lunch, or there are 25,000 people, or there are the 100 people are coming over there, because they have the good analysis on a one click for in the zone of the year, how many people normally visit there. Even recently, they started with the digital car park. They really wonder on that, how big it is. A purely digital. The system get you in. They giving the number outside your system. They show how many vehicles are inside, and they could able to even they utilize properly the manpower in the car system. They are not using. There are the 15 or the 30 people in the car. They know in which month how many people visiting, so they even reschedule their manpower. And what they say, this is all possible because of this digital data upfront it is available with. That is the beauty. So why industry should be behind of it? One spiritual place is using very nicely for that. Just as a coincidence, because this is organized by Sant Gajanan Maharaj College, I thought I should share this information with you, how nicely they are using this, all the digital data. Moving ahead, the key points why the digital matters in the new product development. The shortened development cycles, as I said, in past, whatever maybe the cycle they were waiting. I recall when I joined the organization in 95, we were working for some development activity for Indira Gandhi Atomic Power Station, where they want a pump incline, remain over there, work for 500 degrees centigrades, and 12 years we were working for the development, because they all are the scientists. We were working with them, and it was remain in an inclined position. In a running condition, when it reaches the temperature, the degree of inclination will going to change, and once it go inside, it will remain for the next 35 years without the things. So the development itself for 10 to 12 years, that time I was talking about 91 to 95. Now even Indian government sectors are also not okay with this kind of the time. They have a very much big pressure from the PMOs. that any development, even for, you see, time to market, when I'm saying for the pump 6 to 8 months from the concept to commission, and prior to concept the specification finalization, the now market need the pump 6 to 8 months getting commission. Car, normally they're saying a new car with good new features, not the iterations or the versions, 2 to 3 years. But if you look on that, for any in a space research like in ISRO, they want the satellite now 3 to 5 years. So that drastic change has happened, shorten the development cycle time, increase the innovation rate, enhance the customer insight, because the customer is also literated. You cannot say like earlier, in your test facility, when you are showing your equipment, whatever you are showing, the customer should get accepted in the earlier. Now it's not the customer driven market, and the customer, they demand, I want this kind of the thing, I want this kind of the taste. So here, and even I observed in many industries, customers so literated that he asking certain tastes, and the manufacturing industry has to get certain equipment to fulfill that kind of taste. So that is the that things happening around the world. So enhance the customer insights, and so you should be ready. I mean, industry should get ready for all those things. And so there is no options. Digital matters, and the NPD, we must involve all those kind of the stuff all here. Now the traditional cycle, we say the concept development, then initial design, and then the production and the launch, then market introduction, the tentative validation, and the monitoring and the improvement. As I said, the initial development, when I joined in the organization, there that time, because in a mechanical industry, I'm sorry, because most of my examples are coming out from the mechanical with my background. I know there are the various functions over there, but then I try to explain the process about it. Typically in the mechanical industry, there are the pattern making. Then from the pattern, you have to go for a pour and the mold, and then you have to go for the castings, and the casting, then typically casting go for a machine shop, and the machining and the assembly, the processes are there. Now there are a lot of challenges in the traditional cycle. If you look, first of all, there was a human being with the sketches, with his thought process, and the pump handbook, or what the standards or the books giving on that, you have to come out with certain, with your background of the engineering knowledge, you have to develop the 2D drawing. Now real skill, I believe when I joined, there are say around 30 to 40 carpenters were working in our shop, and their job to read the 2D blueprint drawings and convert into the 3D pattern. And that was a really skill. Today you will not find that skill, because such a hydraulic portion or such a critical portion where the entire performance of your component is dependent, and they has to read. Today the technology changed from the 3D, your machine is read. Now in those days, the carpenter has to read the 2D drawing. He has to imagine on that particular thing, and from the 2D he has to convert into the 3D. So the first, in the conventional cycle, new product development, first my thought process coming out from the book, that is my understanding. So I don't know whether in the book, whatever written, I may capture 90-95%. Then my imagination, my knowledge, I convert in the initial drawing, in the design with the sketches. So there will be a certain lapse. So I'm losing certain. So from the book, it will go over the down on the sketches, maybe a 90%. Then that drawings will be converted 2D drawing in a pattern by 3D making with these carpenters who may be illiterate. He's not having the engineering knowledge, but he's an expert skill in making the patterns. So there may be again changes. So maybe there will be a certain drop, whatever the ideal design we expected, and there will be a drop. Then it will go for a casting process. Again, in a typical foundry processes, there are the core, mold, and their gating and all. There are the tolerances. So again, there you are losing certain amount of the accuracy. Then it will be a casting, then again machining accuracy. So you see, in past, the average efficiency of your product also, nobody expected more than the 80%. Because of all that, because our tendency was also that. Even the customer was also, but today customer is asking 94, 93, 90, whatever, 90 plus. And there is no choice than accuracy. When you go for all these things, you have to go for a concept development, one for a faster and the another for the accuracy of design. So the acceleration, so here while making with the pattern, if I make it with that carpenter and if I'm not able to achieve the desired performance, then again I have to go back to the same cycle where I have to make certain modifications, certain angles, certain thicknesses, and then this cycle is going to repeat from 2D to making that pattern. So suppose from that 2D drawing to making the pattern, it takes almost 4 to 5 months. Then this entire cycle for the iteration is going to be repeated. And I recall that time at quite a few times we cross that iteration 9 to 10 times. So you can imagine how much the cycle for the new product development likely to delay with all this manual activities. Now, today we are shifting with this concept development, initial design with the simulation, rapid prototype, digital market introduction, continuous digital things. And so this cycle is now going to change. What are the pillars of the digital NPD? So basically the customer insight transformation, process digitization, technological enablement, and the culture and the capability shift. That culture and the capability shift is making a lot of matter over there. Today, the world scenario changed. Earlier, we were talking the European, they only produce these things, whatever the technological product. They produce from concept to commission. All the Europe and America, they were used to produce. Till 1995 or the 2000, people looking towards the Germany, people looking towards the UK, and making UK, making Germany, making France. That was something, a prestigious product, and that was indicating the reliability. The more the globalization has happened, then people looking even for their cost reductions. Then the cost reduction, then the partial shift. People from the Europe, that the manufacturing cost is so high, so even their overheads are so high. So they uploaded up, changes their product manufacturing processes. Like basically a foundry technology, they shifted in the Asian countries, in Europe, from Europe to India and China. Now even today, with that, their cost reduction is not possible. Then the entire manufacturing process shifted from the Europe to the India and China, or even in some in Singapore, or in Brazil, or in Mexico. In that countries that has been shifted. Now what has happened? The multi-language and multicultural systems are developed. Today, even in my Kirloskar company, we acquired many companies globally. We have our company in Netherlands, we have a company in UK, we have a company in USA, we have in Johannesburg, we have in Thailand. Now what has happened? Today, somebody in England deal with the customer who is in the front end. He deal with the customer, get certain specification for the new product development. Those specific, you see the multicultural, how I'm talking about the specific pillars of the digital NPD. Now my customer who is where he originated in UK, my front-end guy from the marketing, he is in UK. He acquired, he got actually interacted with the customer. He has taken the specification, he deal with the specification, and then he is given to input to my office in Netherlands, who the office is for the design and the development. So the guy sitting in Netherlands, he is working on this kind of the things. And then it comes to the Indian counterpart of like an me and all. And then maybe actual product is going in somewhere in Middle East or in the Afro-Asian countries like in Egypt. So then you have to go on the visit and work with these Egyptian people. And then the product from that Egypt, the packaging is done somewhere in Thailand, and the product then finally sold in UK or from the UK as a customer, their end customer somewhere in the Latin America. So all these chains then developing, you are coming with a different culture. I recall when there was some development project we were going in the Egypt, and I spent almost 2 years in the Bank of Suez Canal and the Nile River, and there we were working for some submersible pump. And all this development, I was talking about the culture and the language difference, how makes the differences. And we made some innovative activities, and there is a very, the temperature in desert almost crossing 55-degree temperature. And I was working with this Egyptian workers, and normally the counterpart who working over there, that engineer dropped me and that Egyptian workers together in the desert for some development activity, and then that guy leaves normally, and he again evening or the 2-3 days after that he was coming back over there. And we work hard with this, but there's a language barrier. They don't know about this English, and I was very little aware about this Arabic language. But then with some gestures and the postures, we were working together over there. And finally, after a couple of months with such a hard situation, we work. And after some development projects successful, and the people started shouting, "Ent Gada, Ent Gada, Ent Gada." I was wondering what is that, because while coming from India over there, I had a certain dictionary with the meanings, certain Hindi and the Arabic meaning. Many words are common in Hindi and the Arabic. So I had noted almost 100 words which are common. But then I was upset. Almost 1 to 2 months working hard in that hot situation with the 50-degree temperature. We had developed certain things over there. And why these people calling me in the Gada? Because I was reconnecting it with the Hindi Gada. I thought because almost 1 month I did not allow these people to go to home and work over there. That's what there's something indicating like that. In the evening, that gentleman, Ahmad, who came to receive us, he was understanding something, a little bit English, and he said, "Prasad, why are you so upset?" I said, "Today we are closing the development project over here, and your people after successful completion, even they're saying in the Gada." Then he also started laughing. So I said, "Why you're laughing?" He said, "Prasad, what does it mean by Gada?" I said, "In Hindi, Gada means donkey." Then again he started along, he called all these people and I started again laughing. And then he said, Gada in Arabic means very wise person or a clever person, and very nicely manage all those things, kind of the word. So that cultural and the language difference many times make a funny situation over there. So after that, all the digital processes we started over there. In that projects also on the Suez Canal. There because then the less language barrier or the language or the gestures and postures, we started some digital activity, or with our hotlines, we connected with them and we started some digital activity. So I think in a faster process of the new development, some cultural or the language barriers are there, and then we have to change, because now at a multi-location from the world, as I said, one location customer, another location your design, third location your manufacturing, fourth location your packaging, fifth location the pump will go into installation, and the sixth location the man travel to erection and the commission of your product. So it is a very important, the culture and the capability of the shift on this. Going on the modern NPD framework, customer-centric discover, agile development for the NPD process, the digital ecosystem integration. This is very important, digital ecosystem, because where now today whole entire place is the sky is the limit for your selling your product. So earlier we were restricting our product for the India. Now today I'm selling for more than 170 countries worldwide. And to increase my top line as well as the bottom line, you have to export the material, because always you're getting something in the dollars. So the digital ecosystem and its integration make the vital role in that system. How it is? Because in somewhere in 2014 and the 15, we were trying to develop certain products in the Middle East. Now that time we have to make certain market survey, which product we have to penetrate, because this is very important. Even your product is strong in India, your brand image is very strong in India, it likely not you're 100% sure that same product maybe in the other country like in the Middle East or in some other countries it is going to be sell very nicely, or it will work very nicely in the same manner how it is working in India. The reason there is a different mentalities of the user, or different aspect. Earlier they using some European products, especially if you look on the Middle East or the Southeast or the Far East Asia. I request someone to mute it. Hello.
Sir, mute the mic.
Yeah. So the thing is, this entire scenario changed. So it was, since I not only I work in the new product, I work in the front end in the export marketing as well. So it was very challenging to penetrate the product. Now, when you are going to the penetrate product, if it is a standard product you are penetrating in the market, there are the lot of competitors. They already know your product because they are in India. A global player like a German or like from the UK, they are already in India, so they know your product. So in third country where you are going to sell, you must be cautious the same product, because if they know your strength and weaknesses, and they are already very strong in that particular market globally. So you should be very cautious. First you have to develop the product, make the very reliable it, and you have to penetrate in the third different countries. Then your competitors are helpless. Now then, how to get that data? Suppose tomorrow I have to make that product to sell in Qatar or in Oman. How can I get that information? What's kind of the sort of product which I'm manufacturing, it is going to be sold over there. So this is the information, digital information, the HSN numbers. This is harmonized the system of the nomenclature, is a globally recognized framework for a systematically classifying goods and developed by the World Customer Organization, WCO. It serves as the international standard for a naming and the categorizing product. So there are the HSN code for the stainless steel pipe and its variety. There are the HSN code for the medicines. There are the HSN code for even for the labor charges, what kind of the labor charges you're offering. There are the HSN code for the construction material. There are HSN code for the pumps. There are the HSN code for the cars. Now what you can do, what I'm saying, the digital information, how it helps. Now if I am going to sell over there in the Qatar, I can find out from the HSN code, there's published over there, and in which category my HSN code comes, my product is coming out. So then there is an international dictionary with certain services are available. From that HSN code, I can gather that information, what sort of the car, or what sort of the pumps, or what sort of the lathe machines, or what sort of the equipment sold in last 5 to 6 years in that particular area. So you will get that idea from that HSN code, what kind of the pumps are popular. Or you can market yourself with that information. Okay, I have a different kind of the product which can fulfill your requirement. What I want to say, the input data for required for the process, this digitization process is very important. Otherwise, if you don't have that data, you have to spend almost your 3-4 engineers in Qatar. They must be stationed for next 1 or 2 years. They should get the detailed study of all those things, and then only you can able to produce the new product for that. So we should thankful for all this information, digital information now on a click available with all of us. That will definitely help us for making us successful in the new product development. Then if you look on the double diamond innovation model, like in a DDDD, there's a discover. So you have to find out what I say. I'm going to find out certain new things over there and define it in you have to define your rule of this market and develop these things and deliver it properly on that particular. So there are the different ways in the new product development process to make your brand image, but the digital tools in all those things will help you for a ready reference and reduce your cycle time on particular. Then tried out for modern innovation, the hypothesis-driven experimentation, then rapid iteration sprints and human-centered design. So this is a very important that iteration, because even today, whatever you produce, because of the machine manufacturing processes, metallurgy, there are the limitation what exactly you want or whatever in idea generation in your thought process and actually what the product which will come out. And that is what every product is driven by certain standards, and that certain standards define the tolerances on the output of them. Now today, as I'm manufacturer, say as a pump manufacturer, I'm also referring that global standard. Today, the one who is manufacturing in Germany, he is also referring that over there. Third person who's working from UK, this is using the same, he is also having the same tolerances on that. Then what makes the difference? Your process is making the difference. Your manufacturing process, your design thinking process, the technology which you use over there, the artificial intelligence you use for a gating towards the better accuracy, that makes the matter for the new product development. And that is very essential going ahead for the next 2 decades. Technological landscape. Now introduce all the major technologies affecting on the new product development. Just I'm giving that, say, what is the machine learning in NPD or the artificial intelligence. So what it ask for a demand for forecasting, concept generation. This is all the digital requirements while you are going on the NPD, or that those are the initial requirements or the things you require. Either it is at the input stage, or it is at the conceptual stage, or it is a prototype development stage, or some tools are there, digital tools, even after the product is developed at the launching stage as well. Because even nowadays, there are the beta servers where your product launch over there and still you can make your iterations. Now, if we look here for the demand and the forecasting or the concept generation, just I would like to share the things. In Thailand, in Bangkok, we worked with the customer in the Bangkok authorities of the municipal corporation authorities. And these people, what has happened, like in our Mumbai, when in the month of June and July, people not dared to go over there because huge amount of the water and everyone stuck on. The same situation was there almost 8 to 10 years back in Thailand, in Bangkok. There was so flood, and almost 3 to 4 days, or even sometimes a few weeks, 1.5 weeks, everything is a standstill. People cannot go out because this is a heavy monsoon. The return monsoon which is going from India, mostly there is a heavy rainfall in Thailand. And so heavily, almost week's time you will not come out from your houses. Now that was majorly impacting on the Thailand economy, because the Thailand economy, people traveling in Bangkok or Pattaya beaches or different locations in the Bangkok. Now, if suppose such kind of situation happens, the people who are coming over there, the visitors will stop over there, and the people, they were worried about it. So the municipal corporation in Thailand, a concept has generated over there with the model, which are the location where such amount of water gathered in Bangkok city, and they observed at 5, and it's the same situation like in Mumbai at the seashore. This city is there, and a lot of amount of waters are there. So they observe the concept generation. I was talking about this specifically on demand forecasting and the concept generation and automated in prototyping. So they observe there are the 10 locations in Thailand, in Bangkok, which entire city causes the stuck, all the movements of the vehicle, either it is a road or it is by train or whatever, it's stuck on. They find out all these 10 locations where a huge amount of water gathered. Then with this concept, they decided to gather all such location water from the underground and connect it to certain well, which is around 10 to 15 kilometers away from this place. So suppose there is a heavy rainfall, there is a continuous amount of water. Then at 10 location, it underground with the tunnel, it connected after 10-15 kilometers away from that all places, a big well. And there is such a large pump where around 30,000 meters, 25,000 meters cube per hour. If they remove that amount of water from there, then only within a day, the situation will come out. The flood situation will be vanished. But then how such a big pumps can be built? Because if you look on the building, such a pumps in the metals, the casting where the 100 tons or the 200 tons, one to produce such a castings in a metal in a foundry. Second, even if that can be produced, then machining of that, then even if you machine, the transportation will be the big issue. So all these things are indicated, and then conceptually we develop all those things, and it was decided to go with the concrete volute pump. So entire pumps you see in the right side picture, conceptually first develop and then actually it is a build. This entire pump casing itself is of the cement concrete. So no need such a huge metallic component you have to produce in few tons, and the furnaces, molten metal, castings and the patterns, nothing. Like in building a construction, we have decided to go with such kind of the concrete volute pump, and those concrete volute pump built at the side, you see in the reinforcement arrangement and the hydraulic portion which normally get in the metal, here it is built in a concrete itself. And the only rotating part you see in this picture, that produced we at Kirloskar body. So how much it is? Maybe 500 kgs. This rotating impeller or this bearing housing and this kind of the shaft. So the major weight and the chunk, conceptually first we built all those things. How much amount of water to be delivered? Then we observed if 25,000 runs, then still a 1 day required to remove all the water. Then suppose if you have to bring it down, then we put 4 pumps in one after another. And then we put that sensors in that liquid level sensors in that well. So at a certain level, water level reach, conceptually first we make all those things. First pump will come in operation. It delivers the water. If still it is not fulfilling the requirement, water level goes on increasing. Second pump automatically come in the picture. Still that water level is not coming, the third pump will come in automatically in the picture, and then so on and so forth. And the end of the day, 100,000 meters cube per hour flow will be delivered by all these pumps. And you can't believe where 7 to 8 days earlier stuck up everything. Now, once even if that flood situation happens, depends upon the heavy water rainfall. Situation is as such developed, or the system is developed like this way. Within max 2 hours, even all 5 pumps run, max 2 hours, entire Bangkok is empty with this kind of water or the flood situation. And everything comes in the normals. For that purpose, we made that concept arrangement, conceptually develop all those things. We made how pump will come in the one after another, when the water levels are moving on that. And because such a big pumps, when you are making at the side, you have to make some pretty small models of it, and with certain ratio 10 to 1 or something, and then you have to deliver that, test that pump and deliver it. Similarly, a concept of a metallic volute pump comes in the existence, where in the southern part of our country, where the Krishna and Godavari rivers are going to be connected, where 70,000 meters, 100,000 meters cubes an hour, that kind of the pumps develop over there. But that all first conceptually developed, digitally developed, we establish all those things, and then we can able to such a big pump where the pump is of 5 megawatt, 3 megawatt, such a big pumps are required over there. So all this was digitally developed. Even in some situation, we make it all conceptually, because there are the water catchment area and vortex are likely to form. So that we make in a analysis, we observe it whether this vortex are formed, and then only we convert it into the digital product. So the conceptual things are very important in this all aspect. Then the digital twins and the simulations. Now, you know, these digital twins and the simulations, where a virtual product models are made, what actually I need the products for which I'm making the virtual product. And for that, I'm giving the actual signals or the whatever my requirement. I want that speed, I want this speed, I want the low speed, I want the very high speed going for the 6,000 RPM. Then the faster testing cycle, all this I have to manage with this digital twin scheme or the simulation. These are the advanced tools and the techniques used nowadays. Now, why it is required? Because one side, my customer is asking, this is called as a minimum efficiency index house. What it is? Now, what has happened in the Europe, looking on the energy crisis, Europe and in America in 2004 launched one standard. Wherever there are the hydraulic efficiencies, wherever there are certain mechanical efficiencies, they have set certain guidelines. Because what has happened, earlier things were produced in the Europe, now things started globally, so they have to maintain their efficiencies, operational efficiency of that product, or the overall efficiency, or wire to water efficiency, all the ladle to even that work wire efficiency. They have to maintain all those things. So they have come out with called as a minimum efficiency index house. They have generated the standard. In 2004, they came out with the standard which called as a NEI 0.1. I'm explaining the point faster testing cycle, why this is required on virtual product models, why this is required. They came out and they say, anyone want to sell their product globally in the Europe or in America, they should comply the NEI 0.1. What does it mean by 0.1? In NEI 0.1, all these equipments which are going over there, the efficiency, they have made survey and they observe there are the products ranging from the 70% to 80%. Any machines operating in the Europe. And they're losing the power or they're losing higher energy. So they raise the bar. In that now say 0.1 NEI means the 10% of the bar is raised. That means suppose in the Europe, there are the certain machines operating at a minimum 70% level and the max say 80% level or the 90%, they raise their bar by 10%. So now they say instead of the 70% efficiency, they want 77%. So any equipment entering in the European territory or the European Union or in America, it should have minimum this amount of efficiency. And how they measure the efficiency? They have made like in a house. They at the best efficiency, at the 75% of the efficiency, and at the 110% efficiency. They raise the bar. So all the equipments in the Europe, those traditionally selling worldwide, almost they're losing the 10% business. So obviously then I had to raise the bar for the 10% in my operating efficiencies of my product, whether it is a pump or the turbine, whatever it is. Then in 2011, they raised another European Union and America came out with another standard called as a MEI 0.4, where the 40% bar raise. That means what has happened, whatever the product in the market that time, the 40% are eliminated from the market because of the lower efficiency, because they are consuming the higher power. So the bar raised by 40%. So your band is narrowed globally. Everyone has to come out. They have to develop the new product and they have to raise their product efficiencies. And in 2017, European Union and America came out with the NEI 0.7. So now you have to comply your product with certain range of efficiency that they raise the 70% of the product, which are because of that efficiencies issues and higher power consumption, they are eliminated. And you have to indicate on your nameplate of your product, and my product is complying to 0.7. And when your product entered in the European Union, if that nameplate is not there on your product, they reject your product at customs. Or somebody feel in their premises that product which is received from India, which is not complying to 0.7 India, or even you mention on your nameplate with the comply with this, they take your product, take it to their near test laboratory, they test that product and they check it whether it is compliant or not. So what we have to do for that? Because all the global manufacturers having their old product range, and in the shortened span you have to deliver. In this case, these digital twins, these simulations are making the vital role. Your hydraulic simulation, you can check what sort of your blade angle to be changed, what sort of your outlet angle is to be changed, what sort of your intake is to be changed, and then you can comply to this efficiency. And this is only possible when digitally on the digital twin your product which you require in the market, you have made your solid model over there. You are giving externally all those inputs like at the site. You are running with the different speeds and the feeds, and you are observing how much efficiency it is giving. And then in that running condition, you are adjusting your parameters and you are finding out, okay, with this I can now, with this angle, with this blade angle, with this outlet angle, I can comply, and then I can confirm to my counterpart in the Europe, yes, I can comply, I have now this product, I can go in the market. Just we are giving the assurance to your front-end people because they are helpless. They cannot sell your product unless and until you comply to this. So there are a lot of bindings. So the faster testing, how can it is possible? Because of these digital twin systems, digital simulation, we can able to give the assurance within a few months to our front-end people in Europe. That is the importance. You should have all these digital twins and the simulation. Then the IoT smart products, real-time data from the users. This is a very important product as a service models continuously improvement. I would like to give this example where it is a monitoring and all. You know, in 2018 somewhere, where few people, a football team, young football team in Thailand, entrapped in the cave. Probably somebody aware about it. There was that time it was a very news that in Thailand, in northern Thailand, on the Burma or Myanmar, and that hill area was partially in the Myanmar and half in Thailand. And the football team, a young football team, along with their coach, they were playing over there in a football, and they used to go in that cave, which was around 7 to 8 kilometers, and they went over there for certain exercise after the football team. Unfortunately, they went inside, and that there was a dead end. They went inside, and there was a heavy rainfall in that particular area. And because of the percolation, heavy water, and there were ups and downs, there were the caves in that particular area. So when these 7-8 standard students or the players, football players, they went inside, there is a heavy rainfall water. Some were not able to swim, and their coach, almost 13 people, they went over there, and then they came to know now they cannot return because there's a heavy rainfall and the water's staggered or saturated over there. And the world was not aware. And then somewhere in that end of it has happened somewhere in the 23rd of June till 30th of June, nobody knows about it, what has happened with that people. And then their parents started finding, government started searching these people, and they know they now inside the cave. Now how can go inside? And they call the worldwide people. Fortunately, we were as one of the, in that Bangkok, we did good job for this water which was connecting in Bangkok. So they know about this Kirloskar. So they called us, and our team, a rescue team, I myself was a part of that rescue operation in Bangkok, in northern Thailand, and we used that pump. Now the big question, it was a 7-8 kilometers. There are the ups and downs. People, they were there inside these players, young 10, 12 years. And the government has given the alarm that there will be a very heavy rainfall and then there was no chance for that players to live back from there. So you have to remove the water and all those things. Now all this was such a, then that technology, a monitoring system, because it continuously water, and you cannot withstand over such a area. So all the equipment placed, and you have to monitor remotely all those things. What is how it is working? Is it delivering properly or not? Certain time-bound activities were there. There was a crisis. There was heavy rainfall, and all such. They use this kind of the monitor. So even your product is far away from your place, and there is something happening where there lives of that 13 people. Such kind of the equipment monitoring systems, remotely monitoring system continuously happening, or even you can remotely update, or you can remotely monitor what is happening over there in your product, what has happened to your product temperature, whether it is delivering or not. On a click on your mobile, you can monitor all those things and be able to manage. And at the end of the day, all these people could able to come out, all these 13 people, after the span of, 15 days, they came out successfully. I mean, all the smart products and the technologies are very useful, even from the human life perspective. So that are nowadays very essential. One for a protect your product, another to protect your customer. All these things are a very essential remote monitoring systems. Then additive manufacturing, this is the 3D printing technology. Many of us now are familiar with this. This can give the final product, it can give the sub-product, but it has fastened your actual prototype. One, we discuss about the input required or the conceptual required with the digitized data. Second, we are discussing actually in a manufacturing process, not the digitized data. Earlier, as I said, we have the carpenters and using the making the pattern equipments and spending almost time, and with their intelligence, they're converting 2D drawing to 3D. Now with this 3D printing, I can utilize my 3D model. Engineer sitting in design office making that 3D model, and the 3D model I can feed it to the machine and I can generate that product. So my accuracy level increase. My rapid prototyping pace is increased. Moreover, I can say today the pump industry is or those who are supplying to the pump industry, or not only the pump industry, even in a foundry, they are facing the issues where you have to make the thousands of the patterns. What is the pattern management? Because for any product you are getting from the casting, you need a pattern equipment. Now you know this product is continuously used, or sometime you are getting that orders, or once in a blue moon, or once in a 2 year you are getting that order. And by the law of the government, when you're supplying the product, you have to maintain. Even you discontinue product next 10 years, by default, by law, you have to supply the spare parts. It is a mandatory for the manufacturing entities. So getting this castings of things, you need a pattern, and the pattern management, few thousands pattern equipments are there. So pattern management, you have to identify the pattern, proper same pattern you have to utilize. Then the pattern repair, even there are the different kinds of the pattern, wooden pattern or the metallic, how you have to maintain it. It's a maintenance, a huge amount of cost, because if you use the wooden pattern, it chances like getting a swelling in a monsoon season. But if you use the metallic, it can't. But then if once in a 2 years or the 5 years, does it really, I can invest in a metallic pattern? Those all are the permutation combination one manufacturer has to work it out. And that is what this 3D printing technology that help one for a new product development. Any iteration. So earlier, as I said, I had to make this iteration 10 to 12 times. Today, even if I make the 10 to 12 times, I can do that iteration and get that all this output within max, even 10 to 12 times. I can make that output within max 10 to 12 days. Earlier, if I had to make the 10 to 12 iteration in my drawing of the design, I must have to wait for the next 2 to 3 years to complete that product, because the process itself for making the physical product with this, with the drawing and from the wooden pattern or the metallic pattern, it takes 2 to 3 months. So 10 to 12 iterations, it takes a lot of time. So this additive manufacturing 3D printing makes the matter. There were even the PLM tools and the cloud platforms. Earlier, the process were linear. Somebody from the design for any product, either it is a car, whether it is in ISRO, they are making some space research and they are producing product. Every manufacturer having their vendors. Some product they are making in-house, some product they are outsourcing. So there are the huge numbers of the outsourcing. Now what has happened? Your design department, you're thinking you are making certain products that is released for a manufacturing of equipment. Then you need the tool. You need some jigs and the fixtures for holding it for the machining activity. Again, I being as in the pump background or something, not in the pump, even motor or something, even part, you need certain fabrication. You need certain sheet metal in case of the motor manufacturer, car manufacturers. You need some plastic molding. But then if I make the design, the molten or the sheet metal work is doing something, they need some dies and the punches. So they need some accessories. So if I go with all the series, one after another, it takes a lot of time for the development. Then that concurrent design can be introduced. Simultaneously, the model will be there. I can at the same time, my vendor can work on that, for his job is for making jigs and the fixtures. Someone else's job using that component for making the dies. So he can utilize with that model, he can change. And originator is I am as a designer. If I change it, it will reflect everywhere. Earlier it wasn't that. Earlier it was in silos quite a few times in traditional method. I made that changes. That has not passed over there. That has remained in the drawing itself. And somebody else has made it the wrong product. And it came to know at the end of the day, while I'm making the assembly. So all these issues has been resolved with this kind of the concurrent design, or with this cloud platforms or the PLM tools, where the common your product will be there, and simultaneously even a minor change bring into the notice to everyone. who has made the change, that will bring into the notice. Whether he's having that authority, that has been noticed. Or even your IT intellectual property is also protected, because somebody who don't have to work on that model, he can only see that, he cannot make the changes. Even if I can give it to my somebody else for my vendor for a certain amount of time, and then it vanishes from him. So these are the different tools which make a faster, which make a reliable, and which make you protect your IP intellectual property. So the next is a data analysis, analytics, and the customer insight platforms. Those are also digital. In the development phase, it is a very important. It makes a lot of matter in that. The customer sentiment, behavioral analytics, and this combined test results feeding into the new product idea. A classical example, when in such a multi-storied 5-star hotel, we used to stay over there. And they need certain, again, I'm come back to my pumping. They need a certain pumps. But how to make the analysis, what sort of the pumps are required or the utilize it when the world is now looking more energy awareness over there. Because you have supplied certain pump for a certain X flow or the capacities and the head and the flow. But if you look on the, I'm talking about the human behavior, customer sentiment, and the behavior analytics. You keep in mind, just imagine this is a big such a hotel, a 5-star hotel where thousands of people staying in the hotel. Let's say utilization of the water. Morning, everybody is a rush, and the utilization of water is in a high amount. So you need the huge amount of water. Say that is a peak hour from morning 5 to say 9 o'clock. Then people go out who come over there for staying. They go for their job. Then again, your pattern is going to change for the utilization of water from the 9 to 12 o'clock. The amount of water required will be less, because now those are the people, probably those are coming over there for a picnic. They are not in a hurry for going for some job or the meetings. So the numbers will come down between 9 to 12. Those the visitors, they are enjoying over there and staying in the hotel. So the amount of water between 9 to 12 will certain amount of percentage will be reduced. Now they went out for the picnic between after 12 o'clock after the lunch. Now time came between 12 to 3 o'clock. What happens to the water consumption? Because very few people there in the hotel, or certain family members stay over there. They are only enjoying. There are certain children, they are playing with the taps. They open certain taps and the water is going out. Certain showers are open. Then certain, so very few amount of, so in the morning peak, if the 100 is the amount, if I compare in the percentile, then in the between 12 to 3, 5% will be only required. Then again from a 3 to 5 o'clock, people started entering in the hotel, then your amount of water consumption will be going to increase. And again from the 6 to evening 9 o'clock, again the huge amount of water. So there are the different patterns. So you have to study it in the traditional way, that behavioral analytics activities. The study was a very tedious job. You have to jointly work with these all customers, get all that information, or there is no choice. You have to give one fixed pump that will be continuously running for a 24 hours, right from the morning to the 24 into the 7. So there is no shortage of the water, whether it is the peak hour, whether it is a very silent hour, they will get that. But then we have worked out, we work with these all people, we'll make our analytical data for that. Now with the digital data, building management system can able to give us all this digital data. And with that digital data, we can able to develop a new system called as a hydropneumatic system. In this hydropneumatic system, I can able to, depends upon the whatever the amount is required, 2, 3, 4 pumps. This is an intelligent system, a booster system, hydropneumatic, having the pneumatic tank over there, having the water, so it is a hydropneumatic system. And In the peak hour, what will happen? 3 pumps come in parallel operation, deliver amount of the water. Maybe after 9 o'clock, only 2 pump will operate. Maybe after 11 o'clock, 1 pump will operate because the amount water required will be reduced. Then after 12 o'clock, maybe a 1 pump with a reduced speed instead of 1450 RPM, that will be run with the reduced speed of say 700 RPM. So your energy consumption will be reduced. And that is the important aspect in the development of all this activity. Now in between 1 to 3, nobody is there, but some children are playing. Sometimes they open the tabs and the water will. So for that, again, pump will not come in the picture. There is a pneumatic tank. It is filled with the water, having the pneumatic pressure. So somebody open the tab and water comes out. That time pump will not in operation. That pneumatic tank, which is a compressed air outside, that is very pressurized water. For that certain time, if somebody open that and playing with the children, playing with that tab in the hotel, that amount of water will come out from this. Again in evening, 1 pump will come in operation, 2 pump will come operation, and with the cars, 3 pumps will come. But then this is only possible with the digital data, behavioral analysis of that, and what the customer sentiments on that particular thing. You can develop that digital platforms and collect all those information, and then you can go for the development and energy efficient. Otherwise, if I don't have that system, what has happened? Continuously for the 24/7, all these 3 pumps I must have to run in full speed. And that much amount of energy, there will be always loss. So all this technology or digital platforms help you to going on all these activities. Now, end-to-end digital flow, digital product development process. So there's digital discovery, market and customer insight, then prototype testing, the rapid experiments, as I said, how we can make as an with the software analysis of it, a digital collaboration with the cross-functional workflow, as I said, with your suppliers, with your vendors, with your in-house customers, and then you can launch on a scale at a certain beta server. You can launch it. You can give the limited access to your known or your loyal customers, work out with them, or you can give this access to your dealers or your partners, business partners. So even certain iterations are required. You can make all those things, get that feedback, continuously improve it, and once you feel it, then you can give it in the market for the launch. So these are some digital discovery tools like a social listening, market trained by artificial intelligence, customer experience analytics, as I said. Then the digital prototype and the testing tools over there. So VR and the AR prototyping. So that helps you without disturbing your product. You can educate or give that feeling to your product. Then cloud-based CAD, the simulation and the digital twins on this. So knowing all these things, the technology in the digital developments or the digital tools or the input data platforms, or even after development of all those things for the pre-launching, what the things are required. Then if you look like a certain, I cannot say it's in a case studies, but if you look on the compare with the legacy versus the modern digital technologies, and if you consider the input, the major, even the legacy of the modern digital technologies, the major phases of the new product is the input data or the specification collections, then the actual prototype building and the testing, and the third one is a product launch. And if you consider the product application, the product maybe I can say a submersible, or which is handling certain liquids, or the product on road like in a car or the vehicles which are on the road. So one in water and another in the road, and this product in a space. like in a satellite or something. In everywhere nowadays, all this digital technology has helped, like a sprint cycles for a hardware and the software, then the rapid validations on the loops, and the cross-functional scars and all these things. Because what that makes changes, as I want to say, what they make, because earlier, just I would like to give some example. In 1914 or the 15, where, sorry, somewhere in the Second World War, the British people wanted certain machining of their components. And they wanted to machine on the lathe machine, but they normally machine it there in the UK. But because of the World War, the entire area has stuck. And they were searching over there, how can you make the machine itself in India? And they called that kind of, that time, those were having the well-known in the market for machining of that component. They called as Tata people, they called Kirloskar over there. And they show what certain lathe machine, this kind of the machine is required for machining of all those components. There certain shows some sketches and photographs, and they ask us to build that lathe machine. And you can't believe, people with their imagination, people with their thought process, within the span of 45 days, 1.5 months, at Kirloskar, in that days in 1937 or somewhere, the first India's lathe machine has been built over there. And called, that time Mr. Lakshmanrao Kirloskar was there, and they called the British people to visit over there. They traveled from Delhi over here. And they were so wondered looking on that lathe machine. They came at midnight because they don't know the Kirloskar Wadi where it is. Wadi, there is something near in Solapur. So they went over there in Solapur. Then somebody told them this is not the Wadi. The Wadi is near in Sangli or somewhere. So they midnight travel in 1937, and midnight they came over. Management called all those people, gathered at there in the shop at midnight, and this British, because that time of the war, and so happy, so impressed with that. And with that, they generate machines, and they started machining 100,000 some components, the machine on those things. The reason I was telling all this information, the data in the legacy system, so we have that all knowledge. Only the fasten the process. So it is not like that this technology giving you that knowledge. Technology is fastening your process, fastening your iteration period. So the sprint cycles for the hardware or the software, rapid validation loops. Now, after producing 1.5 months, if I know this is not possible, that can be possible. The cross-functional scars is possible. Soft launches on the betas, digital marketing and integration, data-driven scaling. So the legacy versus modern digital technology. So what input data required? Say for first case study of a pump. In pump, I need the customer application data in input. I need head and the flow. I need the what type of the water I'm using, the clear water, slurry, or the sewage, or the wastewater. I need the operating temperature. I need this, what kind of this is to be handled, with the solid particles or a clear liquid. I need all the dimensions in the where my pump is going to operate, where it is in Indian Ocean at below sea level, or whether it is in the Kargil where my pump is going to operate. I need all this information because it makes the matter for the development. Then the power supply, the hydraulic design, I need what kind of the impeller I produce for the desired efficiencies, what is expected efficiencies, where my pump is. Send the CFD analysis data. Even if you look on mechanical and the structural data, what I need over there, what the bearing loads I need. All this input data in manufacturing processes, casting data, machining tolerances, motor, if I'm making the submersible pump, what kind of the motors, whether it is I2, I3, I4, what the insulation classes, supplier data, who's going to supply the material, what kind of the certificates I need, what the bearing data, motor winding, all this information is required. And the legal in data collection in legacy system in a traditional form, you see what characteristics of the legacy system? Data traditionally stored in the Excel or a printed drawings or the local computers. Then it is a man-oriented. Even if I'm using the computer, it's on that particular computer it is there. If that person is leave, I cannot utilize that all this information or the person specific. So still have the soft format, but still it is certain in silos. Then the manual entries from the test benches. So human oriented, human specific test benches, the equipment of not that accuracy level, the limited version of the control of designs, department silos, everyone, and from the design testing working from. So those are the, in the legacy, there were the limitation. How input data collected that time in a legacy. The customer application, sales engineers has to fill a paper from the Excel template. I have to go with the customers and call visit and collect that input data from the template. Even hydraulic design, 2D and 3D CAD files stored locally and then separately I had to make certain on the CFD analysis. Prototype testing logged again in a manually. Then mechanical structural data, stress calculation done in Excel sheet. So again, my manual expertise is again very important. The motor electric data, manual reading from the motor test benches. I have to go with the motor manufacturer and collect all those data for that. This is standalone motor design in software, which give his software language is different. His output is a different. So all the things are things happening in the legacy system in silos. In manufacturing data, if you look on the paper-based work instruction, manual inspection records are there. So the meaning taken out from that instructions are the differ by the different people. Then QC sheets for castings and the machining, separate QC manual sheets. Then supplier data. So things were having the, and then because of that, then funny things has happened because the even ERP system things are happened manual. I recall certain people in planning, their responsibility when design release the bill of material, there is their responsibility to make the material available for a production people. This is the responsibility of the planning guy. So suppose a planning guy need a 30 nuts and the bolts, then he has to give the issue to the general stores to release that amount of number of this nuts and bolts. There are so many product planner for a different product. So they ask for the, now the things are manually happen. So sometimes at the end of the month in the store itself shortage because he don't know when pump or when the product is going to be happen because the things are manually. So there are certain shortage. Now to cope up that shortage, normally on a safer side, what they does in a planner people, they ask for a higher amount of the quantity. So they need certain amount of quantity, say they want realistically 70, but on the safer side, they demand for 100 meters. This is a human tendency to store it so that I did not depend on the store people. So as and when required, I can release in a production because from the production, the planner will be having a lot of pressure on this. So they keep in a store. Now what has happened every time that shortage coming out the store, general store people. So they issue some internal circular, cut by 10%. If somebody asks for 100, release in 90%. Because all things that happen with the manual perception. When a planner come to the general store asking for that nut bolts, he know, and the back of the mind, he always asking for a higher number of quantity. So his boss has advised him, reduce by 10% or reduce by 20%. If somebody is asking 100, this time you give him the only the 80%. Don't give the 20%. Because they can't believe there is a artificial shortage has created. And then certain funny things has happened because of that manual intervention. Sometime a maintenance guy needs some certain belts which are connected for conveyors, and he asked for a 20-meter belt for their as a maintenance requirement. He wanted to replace it at his foundry shop. But now that instruction was given to the store people, whatever the people ask, you reduce it by the 20%. This gentleman, what has happened? The maintenance guy asked for a 100-meter belt. The store people had an instruction to cut it by 20%. So that guy, whatever the 100 feet length belt was there, he cut the 20 feet belt and he has released for the 80 feet belt to that guy because his boss has given the instruction. But then end of the day, what has happened? The guy working at the maintenance, he required that entire belt of 100 feet because it was a connecting between the two rotating equipments and he needs the 100 feet belt. So because of all this manual legacy system, there are the funny things were used to happen in the past. All those are now input data. These the pain points, as I say, high error rate in manual data entry, poor traceability, difficulty in comparing versions of designs, slow response to the engineering changes, inconsistent data across the department, and limited capability to reuse the past designs. So then if you look on the data collection in the modern digital technology, modern system use the integration, automation, simulation, and the real-time digital. So now all the cloud-based, anyone can access IoT-enabled test rigs, digital twin. So I will be ready before my product. I know what the performance will be. So even in actual performance, something here and there, I can, as a design engineer, I can challenge it. AI-assisted hydraulic design optimization. Now people can see, this is the classical example. So when I was producing the pump suitable for a 350 degrees centigrade, a traditional method was, because in your premises or the manufacturing premises, you cannot make 350 degrees centigrade. So you are solely dependent on the customer. So you have to build the pump, test the pump on the water, deliver it to the customer who is using for that temperature. So this is high temperature oil. Run the pump for a validation at the site for a 350 degrees centigrade, and then only you will come to know whether at 350 degree your design is suitable for that, or whether it is not, or whether it is some issues are there, whether the bearing temperature is getting heated because of that conduction of the heat from the casing to the bearing. So after 10-12 months, when you produce the pump, then it go for a field application and you see the human being working where there is if there are the leakage, you're using certain mechanical seals or something, you don't know what will happen over there. Your tolerances, your fits are not proper and there are certain leakage, what will happen? If your air cooling is not proper over there, what will happen? So then it will come to know only when it is a validation happen at the site for a 350 degrees centigrade. But now with this all software, with this data configuration, with this analysis, now my software give me this. If you made now this pump with these thicknesses, with this head and flow, it will give, okay, when you run that pump, after 2 hours mechanical run or something, your temperature across the all components, software will indicate, in casing it will be 350 degree. In somewhere in the middle of the casing cover, it will come to 150 degree. In mechanical seal area, the temperature will be the 100. And finally at the bearing, it will be say 85 to 90 degree. So itself you decide what kind of the cooling arrangement I have to make, what kind of the bearing lubrication I have to do. So I need not to wait for a site validation. This is the beautiful use for technological age. You can use and you can make a faster development activity in all your processes. Collected digital as a mechanical structural. So now in past, structurally, I can calculate, say, we had supplied many manufacturers equipment supplied in Gujarat. And you know that time there is a heavy earthquake and all the equipments were collapsed. Then many vertical turbine pumps where the suspended shafts are there, where the heavy load of the impeller on the bottom, and it is suspended for 40 meters. On that there is a top, like in our nearby area, Takari or Maisal scheme or Tembu scheme, there are the various pumping house. We normally, why I'm say Takari or Maisal, popularly because there's a flood control happens over there. Or we say there's a backwater which is coming out from Almaty, where there are hundreds of the pumps are operating. The pumps in the river, and at 40 feet up and the top, there is the motor and all the driving units are fitted. Now what happens if at the pump house, at the motor at that open structure, pump at the bottom, and suppose there is a heavy earthquake, and if your natural efficiencies match with the equipment and the structure, there will be heavy resonance and there will be a collapse or even some earthquake that are likely to chances the collapse. So now we have the digital analysis of it. We have all the structures where my solid model, if I put on, then I can make the mechanical structure or the structural analysis for it, whether it can work out for this earthquake or something higher moment and the forces are required. Do I need to make modification in my product? All this get the information in advance. So that data in advance, I can collect it for in the digitization process. So all these benefits of the digitization system is highly reliable pump performance, the faster prototype development, so 40 to 60% reduction in faster prototype development, fewer design errors, improved energy efficiency. So I can comply now globally. People asking for a MEI, as I said, the efficiency index. So all this process, seamless version control and the change in management. So as I show design handcraft, earlier I was using the while prototype build a pump handbook, and then sitting with these people, with the carpenters, we convert those into 2D and from 2D to actual patterning equipment. But with this modern technology, I know where are the likely vortex are going to form, where it is going to, because of my design, where it in the equipment itself, where the higher pressure zone, then I can decide what kind of the thicknesses I have to maintain over there, and what the velocity pattern I can identify over there with the modern digital technologies. Even what kind of the with this digital technology in a conventional, in a legacy system, this kind of hand molds we have to prepare. But with this, I said, with the 3D printing, the same work shifted, and there is a huge change in the development cycle as far as wherever the castings and where are the pattern equipments of the foundry technology involved. With this 3D printing technology, the cycle time is reduced almost from 3 months to 3 days. That drastic change has happened on this. So this is what the traditional versus the digital NPD process has happened on the modern technology. Even in assembly and integration, in legacy system, assembly based on the mechanical drawings with the guide fixtures in the manual, seal fitment, and the assembly time depends heavily on the technician expertise. In the modern, with the augmented reality and the work instruction, even with the 3D model, which we say, there are no chances of getting wrong. In past, we experienced where manually our draftsman making the drawings on the drafting board, there was a chances and that error come to know. Even if I make the true scale, all these drawings, the error come to know at the time of the assembly stage. So there is a difference when the design engineer, the draftsman draw the drawing and product come into reality, there is 7 to 8 months, and then error come to know of the design guy that time after 8 months. Today with the modern, all the things we can make all with the 3D model and the concurrent design, there are absolutely zero tolerance for a error. And all the things are with the digitized, with the tolerance and with the same traceability you can produce. So performance testing in the legacy, again, you have to go with the man-oriented and the perform, or sometimes if you're not put the proper equipment over there. Now these all things are eliminated. Your digital test is giving all the data, even if you are incorrect equipment use in all this, they will highlight it. It will give before anything a failure or the risk. The prototype will bring all the things in your notice. So iteration cycle reducing the legacy system. Iteration cycle time is in each design fix and mold pattern repeated assembly weeks to months. Iteration cycle here in few hours, as I said, in a modern digital technology. So traditional versus in new product development, if you look on this, the 40 to 70% you are even in a one for input data, your cycle time reduced. Second, for your prototype development, prototype built, your cycle time reduced by 40 to 70%, and including the testing. And the third, with the legacy approach for the launch, product launch, that is also one challenging part, how you launch that product. Earlier, as I mentioned, a legacy approach, field trials, performance data from the science, from the site, failure analysis, and then only you launch your product on that. And a lot of efforts you have to take, because at a different site you have to select, there you have to depute your people, they spend the time over there 2 to 3 months, make the different records of that, and then come back to again factory, work with the design team, and they make the changes. So it's a big challenges even for the launching of the product. Modern technology with remote, you can sensor install, IoT based, you can launch. First you can launch on a beta server with the trial, and then with few access you convert it. Compliance and certification possible, like an ATAL or the API, whatever the compliance are required, with that data you can check in the modern technologies. Production ramp up with the legacy, with the manufacturing instructions. In the legacy system, lot of manual things. So again, your production is also challenging work. But with the modern manufacturing execution system, AR, VR, smart tooling, digital simulation of the factory, all this thing, AI-driven demand forecasting, align the procurement with the early orders. So your all these systems, marketing, customer engagement, even testing. Now today, my customers sitting in US, they can entirely watch our performance testing of the product at Kirloskopal. So that earlier you have to wait for the foreign customers for a witness testing. You have to give him advance notification for almost a month, because he have to make his visa and all those thing activity. He has to book the ticket, he has to get the permission. So 1 month advance, you have to make your product ready with all the testing and give that information to him. Then he will travel over here, and across he has to travel. You have to make the stay arrangement over there in such odd situation, and then he will test the performance or witness the performance. Now, need not the guy sitting in US or the UK, he need not come over here. He can watch your testing online, and he can do all this activity. So product launch phase in NPD, sales and distribution, also launching quality control, all this activity, and modern technology used for that. Post-launch support also in a troubleshooting, done by the site visit and manual observation. Now your predictive maintenance alert, bearing, wear, because now we set like that, if there are the wear and tear parts, their lives are maintained in your technical manuals and the instruction, operation and maintenance manual, that is correlated with your system. So certain wear parts, like in a casing rings or the shaft sleeves, which are going a wear part. So after 5,000 hours, if you're saying, the system will give you alarm that now it is a 5,000 hours are completed and it's a time to replace all your component, or overhauling will be there. So the conclusion in centrifugal pump, submersible pump launches, modern digital technology transfers from the product launch phases by reducing launch time 30 to 50%. increasing first-year reliability through real-time field data, improving customer engagement with the interactive digital tools, enhancing production quality using MES, AR, VR. So these are the all advantages of the digital new product technology using Microsoft. But that about the pump. But if you look on the space product, you know, in Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, he has also written in his autobiography. In ISRO, when he was a scientist, transportation of a satellite component. So satellite is that high technology, but the components carry out in bullock cart or those carried out, probably have seen the picture in the bullock cart that has been kept, and that is what the European Union we are pulling our legs. How can we can land on the moon? How it is possible you can go for that Mangalyaan? Because you are carrying on the bullock cart. There were published certain cartoons. Somebody, a poor guy, a farmer, having in hand one hand the cow connected with the cow, and inside in a 5-star place, the European Union people, those who are in that legacy of launching this satellite, they're sitting and laughing towards they're showing a poor farmer representing the India, and they want to go on the Mangalyaan or something. So, or the first when we fell in the Chandrayaan, that time that was published globally in the Europe. But over a period of time, in this phase of the digital health, in the space product in Mangalyaan, we surprised to the global, all the people globally, even US, NASA and all, the first Mangalyaan with 7 rupees per kilometer. It was a miracle, the cost per kilometer rate. Normally our Prime Minister used to say, it was the rate of the auto rickshaw is higher even in Ahmedabad, more than that 7 rupees per kilometer. In that lesser rate, our Mangalyaan travel over there in Mars. So India became the first country to reach Mars in its first attempt, built at 1/10 of NASA's cost and completed in 18 months, and proves innovation, budget, and smart engineering, digital engineering help, and the high spending. So this is a dramatic change in 1980s, where though having the technology, though having the eager, that not digital technology, and there are the iterations or the iterations where the accuracy needed, where we're traveling on the bullock cart, all the vehicle, our required of a launching vehicle on the bullock cart, or satellite on the bullock cart or the sat. Even if you look on the Chandrayaan-3 soft landing, within a very short span after Chandrayaan-2 failure, ISRO rework in the lander design, achieved the first ever landing near the moon South Pole. And that was a historical what we did in that. It was a resilience and a continuous improvement and the historic success. That is because of the digital help possible, and ISRO able to make it possible because of this digital analysis and the digital use in their new product technology. So ISRO as a model for a modern NPD uses iterative testing, embraces a frugal innovation, data-driven decisions, quick learning from failures, and the cross-functional collaboration, and the low cost and high efficiency engineering. If you look on the road, product on the road, NPD on the ground for the motor car, in early 90s when the Toyota, because it is again a Kirloskar Toyota, now this is because I have given the example, one for our own product, the second is a Kirloskar Toyota, which is a joint venture, and the third example is ISRO, because in some cases we have the suppliers for the ISRO. So we are in a 3 role, one is the original product manufacturer, second we are a joint venture, and the third where we are the supplier. So I correlate all these 3 examples, what happens over there. In 1990s, when the Toyota engineers visited for the taxi fleet in the Middle East, Asia, where the Corollas were running more than 500,000 kilometers with almost no major failures. But where the engineers, the service engineers received the complaint from the driver's complaint that suspension bushes wore out too quickly on the rough city roads. In spite, they were happy about the product. They have complained repeatedly. We have to bushes replacement is a challenging, and always we have to face for that. Even they're happy with the performance of the car. And the repair were frequent, and the customer said the car is perfect except this one issue. The single small complaint triggered something huge. And then what they did in a traditional new product development response, old Corolla days, that time in 90s, engineers physically disassembled the dozens of the taxis to find out the rear patterns. So their team travel across the Middle East. Mostly this was the issue in the Middle East. So 12 taxis on the way, paying certain amount to the taxi owner. They took that taxis, they opened it, they observed, dismantled it, and dozens of taxis, and they find out what has happened with the bushes. They built the multiple physical suspension prototypes over there. They did the testing trials, real world road driving for months together. So they changes this bush, and they made the trials over there in the Middle East. The changes were slow because each adjustment need a new prototype. So they made a trial of bush, but they found, okay, earlier it was that number of hours. Now, after 4 months, they observed it is not certain remarkable improvement on that performance. So again, they have to change. So almost that exercise happened 4 to 5 years. So the Toyota was struggling for 4 to 5 years, giving it, but finally they come out. Finally, nearly in years, a few years actually, they come out and hands on a craftsmanship and a slow cycles, but deeply customer focus on that Toyota, because the Toyota manufacturing system is a very rigid system, and they come out with this issue. But if you look on the same modern digital NPD responses, new Corolla era, today Toyota solves the same issues digitally. Engineers created digital twin running as a car model over there, and a Corolla suspension. Road roughness is simulated using the real customer data. AI predicted bush wear over 50,000 kilometers in virtually. Hundreds of the design variation tested within hours, not the months or the years together. Failure patterns predicted before the prototype is built itself. Only one or the two physical prototypes need for a validation, and they did it. So message itself is a customer insight remains the heart, and the digital acceleration, everything else. So their passion was the same. They were very cautious about their customer in 90s as well as today. Even Kirloskar were passionate about the customer in early 1937 and in today in 2025. But the technological transformation make the delight because they're getting the very quick product in their hand. So the reliable brand with the quick availability, that makes the sense with all the things over there. Otherwise, earlier in the scooters, you had to wait for months or the years together waiting for the scooters to get in your hand. Today, they are chasing with you. The manufacturer chasing with you. So digital transformation roadmap, assess the maturity, define the digital vision, build the cross-functional capability, invest in technological stack, pilot the scale. Organization enablers are leadership buy-in, culture of experimentation, skills and the upskilling, data governance. The common barriers, even in today, even we are move faster over there. The legacy systems, siloed functions, and the resistance to change. Now, the resistance to change, there may be two reasons. One, the lack of knowledge. Again, because of the technical advancement, people at the new generation of engineering, they are not getting in that depth. So maybe that lack of knowledge also getting some difficulty for a resistance, creating the resistance for the change, lack of data literacy. That is again the same reason, the lack of data literacy. So these are the general barriers in any industry for the new change. The success matrix, time to market is a very crucial. As I said earlier, only my drawing submission and the customer approvals take 4 months. Today, customer is expecting me a product 4 months to its premises in operation. So that is the drastic and dramatic change in the expectations of the customer, and that is your success, critical success factor. Innovation pipeline, health, customer. So it is always you have to monitor it. Customer adoption metrics and the digital maturity score. So question and answer and wrap up of the key takeaways: digital transformation, acceleration and innovation. Tools and the technology enhance every stage of new product development, and the cultural capability and the leaderships are the critical, and the data-driven innovation is the future. Artificial intelligence is the new future, because someone said in our mythology, we normally say we heard or we read about the Kamadhenu, or the Kalpavruksha, or the Chintamani, where if you are below that Kalpavruksha, or if you ask something for a Kamadhenu, or having the Chintamani,
Hello.
whatever you expect.
Hello.
Yes.
Excuse me, sir. Sir, sorry to interrupt you, but our schedule is going to end.
So this is the last.
Okay.
This is the last time.
Okay. No problem.
So where we said as a Kamadhenu, and they ask it for whatever you ask for, there you get it. Similarly, today's artificial intelligence is a Kamadhenu, or it is a Kalpavruksha, or a Chintamani, whatever you ask, but it depends upon you what you ask it from that. So it is us who use that technology. Thank you very much for your patience. I have given the time to complete by 5:30. I think it is a 5:28. So thank you very much to complete all those things, and all about this data, whatever the digital development. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for such an enlightening and informative session on digital transformation and innovation in new product. So, sir has covered almost all the points of digital NPD. I hope this session will be useful for all the participants for their future endeavors. So, on behalf of Sant Gajanan Maharaj College of Engineering, Mahagaon, I express my heartfelt gratitude to Mr. Prasad Kulkarni sir for such an engaging and informative session. Thank you so much, sir, for attending the session.
Thank you very much.
I am also thankful to all the participants for attending the session. Immediately we'll start the next session. After that session, we'll conduct the test.
Thank you very much. Thanks to you.
Thank you, sir. Shall we start, Dr. S.S. Sawant, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Once again, good evening, everyone. So, on behalf of Sant Gajanan Maharaj College of Engineering, Mahagaon, I once again heartily welcome all the participants for 6 days ATAL AICTE Faculty Development Program on Design Thinking and Innovation, organized by Department of Mechanical Engineering of Sant Gajanan Maharaj College of Engineering. And today's last but not least session will be conducted by our esteemed speaker, Dr. S.H. Sawant sir, Principal, Sant Gajanan Maharaj College of Engineering, Mahagaon. And sir will speak on the topic product design and development. So let me take an opportunity to briefly introduce today's our esteemed speaker, Dr. S.S. Sawant sir. So speaking about the educational qualification of sir has completed his PhD in mechanical engineering from Shivaji University in the year 2013. Also, sir has completed ME in mechanical engineering from Shivaji University in 2001. Also, sir has completed MBA from Adam Smith University in 2008, and sir has completed BE in Mechanical Engineering from Shivaji University, Kolhapur. Speaking about the awards, sir has received the Best Faculty Member Award, efforts taken for the development of the department. Also, he has received first prize for the project guided in Vision 2001 held at WCE Sangli. Sir has also got Best Session Research Paper Award in International Conference at Pattaya, Thailand. Best Engineer Award at Institute of Engineers, Kolhapur Local Chapters. Highest API score 191.07 out of 200 for academic year 2012 and 11 and 12 performance based appraisal system. Also, he has received a Sawantpur Bhushan Award for excellent educational work. He has received second prize for the project guided 43rd ISTE National Convention at TKIET Varnanagar. He has received Best Teacher Award in Excellent Performance Appraisal for 2012 and 13. Also,
Okay, thank you.
okay, so I request Dr. S.S. Sawant sir to hand over the session. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon. Okay, good evening to one and all. So actually, this is the last, but not least. It is being already told by the anchor that, but we'll be go through this whatever the session which was being given under the first area manufacturing industry 4.0 for the ATAL online FDP. So the title of this particular FDP is Design Thinking and Innovation, and I am dealing with the session product design and development. So if you look at the thrust area is a manufacturing and industry 4.0. And now, as far as the design thinking and innovation is being concerned, that it's real towards March. That means you heard about so many experts which are from the industry and some academicians. So now, whatever that information or whatever that knowledge they acquired, it is to the extent it is connected to the industry 5.0 and education 5.0. So we are touched to the industry 5.0 and education 5.0. So in what way we have to make utilization of that product design and development in that particular concern. So that's the big challenge. Actually, we that always, it's like that, whether that industry has been immersed with 0.0 and then the education 0.0, or otherwise that education 0.0 was earlier than that industry 0.0. So that's why just we are trying to touch one another, and that's why we are striving towards that education 5.0 in what we have to take, make help of that one by taking inputs from industry 4.0. Okay, as far as this product design and development is being concerned, I must require to go through that what exactly the product is. So we are knowing that product is a physical or non-physical object, and that's why we are defining, or we are just categorizing the products as it may be a tangible product, that is a physical object that can be touched, stored and transported. Manufactured goods with defined dimensions and properties, that is a tangible products. And intangible, it's non-physical offerings like software, services and digital experiences, the value delivered without physical form. But if you look at the modern products, they are often a blend both tangible and intangible elements to create complete customer experiences and solutions. Because if you look at that, what exactly that industry 4.0 is, in respect of that, you have to make use of the IoTs and application of Industry 4.0. So that there is a clear-cut, we can say that the blend of that we are having that connection between the cyber world and the physical world. So the whole system or that whole product we can treat it is a modern product, which is the combination of that two. So generally the smartphones, furniture, vehicles, appliances, tools, they are coming under tangible, and that software applications, streaming services, financial products, online courses, subscriptions, these are the tangible products. Now from that you have to come at the design. So what exactly the design is, I think all of you are aware of that from the so many sessions we are on. You have an idea about design, that creative and systematic problem solving process. It balances functionality, aesthetics, usability, and feasibility. It transforms user needs into the tangible solutions. It produces the outcomes that are desirable, viable, and feasible. So that is the design. So which are the factors, internal and external factors, which influence on the design? So if you go for any design, any kind of product, whatever you are looking at, so there are some internal factors which influence on the design. These are the R&D capabilities, which are nothing but the technical expertise, equipment, innovation capacity, available technology within the organization. Then cost targets, that budget constraints, profit margins, manufacturing cost, and financial resource allocation, operations readiness. These are the third category, that the factor which will influence on the design is in respect of manufacturing capabilities, tooling, production capacity, and workforce skill levels. And the last internal factor is the corporate strategy, which is a very much important in respect of the business goals, brand identity, product portfolio strategy, and competitive positioning of that particular product will influenced by this particular internal factor. And coming to the external factors, the market trends, which will be based on the consumer preferences, emerging technologies, social factors, demographic shifts. Coming to the regulatory requirements, we must require to work with the standards, whatever the compliances are required to be met, safety regulations are to be incorporated, and environmental policies. Then if you come at the competition part out of it, that competitor products, market positioning, differentiation opportunities, and industry benchmarks. And looking at the supply chain, that material availability, supplier capabilities, global logistics, and component sourcing options. So these are the external factors which affects on the design. Now, in what we have to make use of this particular, so if you are talking for the design, product design and development, if you're talking for the product design and development, you must require to aware of that all the faculties from the different colleges, maybe engineering or management colleges, you must require that you are all knowing that this Bloom's taxonomy, that you can say revised version of Bloom's taxonomy, and which will have the 6 levels of it. It may treat that as a triangle, or it may be a pyramid if it is a 3-dimensional one. We are just trying to bring a learner from the remember level to the create level. So if you look at the create level, it means you have to bring that particular fellow at the level of he or she should produce new or original work. It comes under design, assemble, construct, conjecture, develop, formulate, author, and investigate. So these are the terms which we are familiar with. And what is the exact significance of the create? That significance of the create that represents the highest level of cognitive thinking in Bloom's revised taxonomy. Its significance lies in the fact that learners are no longer just recalling, understanding, using, or analyzing information. They are using knowledge to generate something new. So here again, if you go for the design of the product, or you have to go for the development of the product, it is somewhat like that. You have to make use of the knowledge, and you have to generate something new, which may be a tangible product or intangible. It may be a combination of that too. So why it matters? So this will demonstrate the mastery. Being able to create means the learner has internalized knowledge so deeply that they can recognize, synthesize, or transform it into original output. Encourages innovation. It pushes the learner to think beyond existing ideas and propose new solutions, products, or interpretations. So by this particular, that interpretations, whatever they are expected to have, that encouragement in that particular in respect of the innovation. I think you might having that exactly difference between the invention and innovation, and then we are coming to the design and develop of that particular. So if you go for promotes that, it will again promote the independent thinking, as this level learners rely on their judgment, creativity, and problem solving skills rather than reproducing existing knowledge. Applies all previous levels, that is, he or she should create effectively. One must recall, explain, execute, break down, and judge. Thus, integrates all prior cognitive levels or cognitive skills which are below than that particular creating level. So, if you take an example of a creative task, these are you have to designing an experiment, writing a story, or you have to develop a program, building a model, proposing a new theory or a solution. So all these are coming that if you are going for this particular, it means you are going for the designing of a product which may be tangible or it may be intangible or it may be a combination of that. So if you go for that, in order to bring any learner at that particular level, he or she should be, our understanding of that particular teacher is what? Almost all the levels which are below that create are being well understood by that particular, and then only we can able to bring that particular fellow at the create level or at the something design level. So this is the sole requirement. Now, if you go for the essence of product design, so what that product design consists of? This product design consists, it combines engineering, it is combining engineering with creative thinking and market insight. It transforms abstract ideas into the tangible requirements, add to the functional solutions, and it adds to the customer value. It will bridges the gap between what's the technically possible and what users actually need. It creates a solution that are desirable, feasible, and viable in real world contexts. So this we are expecting from that particular product design. So by taking that into consideration, again you must require to look at, if you go for the designing of the product, which are the strategies. The overview of the strategies will be there are two things. This one is the market pull, another is the technology push. And generally you have to go for the interfunctional view out of that market pull and technology push. So what that market pull consists of? That market pull is nothing but the customer needs and market research, which will drive the product requirements and innovation direction. Technology push is nothing but the emerging technologies and capabilities enable new product value and features. So you must require to work in between that two in order to go for the product design. You must require to look for the market pull and you must require to look at the technology push. So by taking consent of that two, we can able to arrive at the exact way of the product design. But if you look at the interfunctional view, what that is, that simultaneous optimization across multiple functions like designing, engineering, manufacturing, marketing. So you will work interfunctionally. So what exactly will be get if you compare between the market pull and technical push? So which are the example which comes under that? If you're talking for the market pull, it is the customer needs, drive product requirements and development, extensive market research and voice of customer input. Low risk but often incremental innovation is required in this market pull. The examples are, if you're looking at the health tracking features in wearable devices, food delivery apps responding to the convenience trends, that is sport utility vehicles replacing your the sedans like that. You have to take an example, sedans meaning these are being SUVs are replaced by the sedans. That means which are being based on the consumer preferences. And as per the technology push is being concerned, that these are the generative AI tools nowadays we are talking about. We have to taking that into the industry 5.0. Advanced language models like ChatGPT created new capabilities first, then found applications across the industries from content creation to coding assistance. Touchscreen smartphones, that is a multi-touch technology. Actually, if you look at these particular problems, what exactly will happen? These are the examples of the technology pushes that particular product. And if you look at the left-hand side, the market will pull that particular product. So touchscreen smartphones, then you have to GPS navigation. Now, initially, it was used only for the military applications. When later it is adopted for the civilian use, transforming transportation, logistics, and creating location-based services industry. So sometimes the product will be pulled by the market, and sometimes it will be pushed by the technology, and the creation comes out. So you have to take the consent in what way you have to go for the product design. So that design will again depends upon whether that is a market pull or it is a technology push. Now, from that, you must require to arrive at that product design and development. Why it is necessary? Why? What is the importance of that product design and development? Because this drives the innovation and competitiveness. It enables the companies to create novel solutions and maintain market leadership. It aligns products with real customer needs. Structured approach transforms customer insights into successful products, ensures long-term business sustainability and growth, creates product pipelines that adapt to changing market dynamics, maximizes return on development investment, systematic process reduces the waste and increases the success rate of new. So these are the, you can say, the advantages, and because of which you must require to you have to make use of this product design and development in our whereas you have to go for the designing of any product. So these steps must be required to be involved in that particular. What are the characteristics of the successful PDD? So it leads to the high quality and reliability, products that meet or exceed customer expectations with consistent performance, cost effectiveness over the entire life cycle of that product, optimize the cost across the development, manufacturing, maintenance, and retirement, speed to market, short cycle times, reduce the time from concept to launch, critical for competitive advantage, cross-functional integration and collaboration, and seamless teamwork across the design, marketing, manufacturing, and supply chain. So these are the characteristics. That means we have to look at that whatever the designing of the product, whatever the product which we want to develop, it will be of high quality and it will be high reliability when you have to go for that particular product design and development. Actually, if you come across the example of that reliability in respect of that computer designs which have been based on the reliability, you can focus on the fault tolerance and the redundancy to ensure the continuous operation even in the event of the component failures. If you have that, the key example includes that hardware level designs. So which are the redundant components? Systems are designed with duplicate critical components, for example, power supplies, fans, network interfaces. So backup can seamlessly take over if a primary component fails. This is known as N+1 redundancy. So you have to go for parallel connections of these particular critical components, and you can able to rely on that particular system at that time only. If you look at that robust component selection and thermal management, design choices like using high specific components, for example, instead of giving 1% tolerance registers, you have to make use of the 5% tolerance registers, and effective thermal management systems help prevent premature wear-out failures caused by stress or heat, thereby increasing the product longevity. That means life of the product. This is somewhat we can take examples of that computer or some of the products which are being used in the electronic circuits like that. You can able to have an example. Electronic designs focus on high reliability are typically found in mission critical applications such as aerospace, medical devices, and industrial automation, where failure can have a severe consequences. So examples of reliably left electronic product systems are the medical devices, life-saving devices such as pacemakers and defibrillators require zero failure performance. Their designs prioritize long-term stability and strict compliance with the safety standards. Automotive systems, the modern cars have numerous microcontrollers, over 25 per car, that manage critical functions like engine management and anti-lock brakes. These systems are designed to withstand heat and vibrations. The simplest example of that reliability, if you're talking for the reliability in respect of that any of the component, if you're taking a simplest example of your selection, you are going for the selection of the bearing. And if you go for the designing of the propeller shaft for any application, like it may be a four-wheeler, it may be a truck or bus, and if you design a propeller shaft for the aircraft, so you must require to take the reliability factor into considerations when you are designing for the aircraft. So that much, that reliability factor required to be considered in case of the bus or truck is not that much, because if you look at that, if the failure of that propeller shaft for the aircraft will take place, what exactly will happen? So in that way, you have to take that how that reliability factor plays a role. And again, it is, if you're looking for the bearing, it seems to be same for it. If you're using it for aircraft applications or you're using it for the four-wheeler like truck or bus, but it says that reliability is to be taken into consideration for that particular parts. So this is as per as the mechanical engineering being concerned. So redundancy, critical systems often use redundant circuits or components such as having multiple temperature sensors with software logic to compare values and fail over if an error is detected. For example, using a best 2 of 3 voting logic, so rather than only one. Robust component selection, engineers select components with wider temperature ranges, that is automotive or military grade, such as ceramic capacitor designed to fail as open instead of short, or solid state drives instead of traditional spinning hard drives, which are vulnerable to shock. So why this is so? Because in some of that is, if you take an example of an electric circuit or electrical engineering, that what is the exact use of fuse? So that fuse will it will safeguards all the components which are being there in if that particular voltage is being increased. So there should be sudden shut off of that particular electricity should be there. In that case, that you have to make use of the keys. Similar to that, you have to making use of the keys for the many applications in mechanical engineering. So the failure of the key will takes place in order to that means you have to rely on that system in respect of that complete failure of the system should not take place. As far as the thermal management is concerned, the designs incorporate larger than needed heat sinks, use materials with excellent thermal conductivity like ceramic PCB substrates, and strategically place components to ensure all parts operate within specified temperature limits, preventing the heat-induced degradation. Now, coming from that to the PDT matrices, and key performance indicators. So these are in respect of the time performance. So what about the time performance? There are certain elements which comes under the time performance: time to market, development cycle time, and milestone achievement rate. Coming from that to the financial impact, that is return on innovation and investment. That is the first parameter. New product revenue percentage. That is the second parameter which comes under the financial impact. Research and development spend effectiveness. That will be the third. If you look at the market adoption, so there are user adoption rate, activation metrics, and market penetration. So these are the three parameters which comes under the market adoption. Quality metrics. That is a defect density, field failure rate, and test coverage. And the customer metrics is that net promoter score, then customer satisfaction and customer retention rate. So these are the key performance indicators for that particular 5 points, and under that main points, sub points are being coming. So as far as the product design and development is being concerned, our focus should be there on these 5 parameters, and out of that sub parameters which are there. But nowadays, as almost that if you're looking at that national education policy, that national education policy today tells us that it will be working on the 2 keywords, that is that whatever the education which is spread amongst from that zeroth level, we can say, to the master level or post PhD level. So it comes under what? It comes under, it should be a multidisciplinary rather than interdisciplinary. So if you are talking for at least in the previous way, that is, it should not be disciplinary only, it should not be interdisciplinary, it should be multidisciplinary. So at least in respect of the product development, you must require to look at that interdisciplinary approach. So why it is so? A holistic approach where experts from different fields integrate their knowledge, methodologies, and perspectives throughout the entire product life cycle. The core principle is it's just not just about working alongside each other, but working through each other's lenses. That quote, which is relevance with this interdisciplinary approach, is what? It's the fusion of diverse expertise to solve complex problems that no single discipline can address alone. So that's why interdisciplinary product development is very much essential. And we are looking at that nowadays. So students are doing their projects and they are making use of the tools. The hardcore students, they are making use of the tools which are there from the computer science engineering or that AI, ML like tools they are using. So likewise, and again, if you look at the IoT applications, which is the industry 5.0, so in that case, there is a clear-cut connectivity between the that is a cyber world, and that whatever that applications or whatever that systems that we are using with the help of that particular. So the interdisciplinary nature of PDD, no product is built in a vacuum. Successful PDD is a symphony of expertise, engineering and computer science, that technical feasibility, functionality, performance. Then if you look at that humanities and social sciences in what we call, now it is here the approach of the multidisciplinary is coming. Actually, you are talking for the interdisciplinary, but this humanities and social sciences, if you are taking that as an interdisciplinary part, because psychology, sociology, and anthropology is very much essential in order to understand exact user needs, behaviors, and cultural contexts. Arts and industrial design is also required, because then only you can able to, because the aesthetics and ergonomics, these are the major components which are being contributed to the product design. So that's why the arts and industrial design should work together. So that's why aesthetics, form, emotional connection, and user experience we can able to achieve it from. Business and marketing, market viability, positioning, pricing, and go-to-market strategy will be implemented by this interdisciplinary approach. Supply chain and operations will work together, because manufacturing, logistics, and cost-effective delivery will be coming under that one. Laws and ethics, intellectual property, regulatory compliance, and ethical considerations for that product has to be decided by these two particular. So that's why they come together. Then environmental science should become, and they will solve that whatever the sustainable development they has to go for, life cycle assessment and circular design has to be thinked as far as you have to go for the design any product. So that's why this completely come under that. The product design should be interdisciplinary in nature, and that will come under the product design and development as a whole umbrella. The goal is not to work in silos, but integrate these perspectives from day one. So you have to make use of that. Means these particular departments, these particular areas, this particular discipline should work together in order to arrive at the total solution of the user. The shift is from silo to the interconnected, that is the interdisciplinary approach is what the old way was. Linear process, it was that marketing, from marketing it goes to design, from design it goes to engineering, from engineering goes to manufacturing. It is one way handoffs. So the problems in that case was that miscommunication was there, costly last state changes were there, products that this user needs. So whatever the user needs, exactly needs of the user, you cannot able to arrive at that one by if you make use of that old way, that is siloed method. But if you look at that interconnect or interdisciplinary, so the central product with all disciplines connected, dynamic collaborative process, and results are co-creation, innovation, efficiency, and user-centric products. So that's why from the siloed, that is initial or that old method, you must require to go for the new method, that is the interdisciplinary or interconnected. So these are the benefits of the interdisciplinary approach already you are discussing in the last slide. Innovation, it breeds novel solutions by combining disparate perspectives. Efficiency will be more, catches visibility issues early, reducing costly late stage changes. User centricity, products are more usable, desirable, and solve real problems. Speed to market, parallel work streams and faster decision making will be possible. Higher quality, the final product feels like a unified whole, not a collection of parts. It's not a jugaad funda. The product which we are getting by this interdisciplinary approach will be of higher quality. Now, which are the key takeaways of the interdisciplinary approach? The complexity of modern products demands interdisciplinary teams. It's a mindset shift from the siloed execution to the integrated co-creation. The goal is to leverage diverse expertise to build products that are viable, feasible, and desirable. The success hinges on culture, communication, and process. Now, it's a final quote by Ken Blanchard, that is, none of us is as smart as all of us. So that's why you must require to work in an interdiscipline. You should not assume us as a smart unless or otherwise you come together. So that's why the interdisciplinary approach is so much important, and you have to work together in order to arrive at the whole solution, which is user friendly. Now, if you look at the overview of it, that is there are 6 phases or development phases which are therein for this particular process. It starts from planning, concept, system, detail, testing, and production. So as far as the first phase of it is being concerned, it is a planning. In that, you have to identify the market opportunities, align with the business strategy, create product vision and roadmap. Concept, it is a generate ideas, develop 5W framework, that is 5, fair, hot. So we have to create that framework, capture customer needs via voice of customers. System level, it is a defined product architecture, subsystems and interfaces, create function structure. Detail, specify materials, tolerances, GD&T, that is the dimensioning and tolerances. You have to go for that. Generate CAD models and complete bill of material. As far as the testing is being concerned, it's build prototypes, validate against requirements, perform usability and reliability tests, and lastly, you have to go for the development, that is the production. Conduct the pilot runs, ensure quality assurance, prepare supply chain for volume. Now, as far as the first phase is being concerned, it's the product planning. The strategic foundations are the market opportunity identification, that is research to uncover unmet needs, market gaps, and potential customer segments. Competitive landscape analysis has to be done. Evaluate existing solutions, competitive advantage, and differentiation opportunities. As far as the business strategy and alignment is concerned, ensure product concepts support company mission, portfolio strategy, and financial objectives. Initially, feasibility assessment, you have to evaluate technical, financial and operational viability before committing resources. Then you have to go for the opportunity assessment framework. That is, first is the market analysis. That is in respect of size, growth rate, segmentation, customer pain points. As far as the strategic fit is being concerned, it's alignment with company capabilities, mission and goals. As far as the financial projection is being concerned, is a return on investment estimates, resource requirements, revenue potential. Go or no go decision has to be taken in respect of the planning. It's a project approval, team formation, initial roadmap creation. So this comes under this phase number 1, that is product planning. And as far as this addition tools which are being required, you must require to look at the brainstorming. It's a collaborative, spontaneous idea generation in group settings to capture the many concepts without criticism. That is substitute, combine, adapt, modify, put to other uses, eliminate reverse structured approach to transforming existing products. Generally, you have to go for 635 method, which in which you have to make use of 6 participants with 3 ideas each, and you have to go for the 5 minutes round. So it will create 108 ideas just in 30 minutes, and you have to go for the iterative building of that particular concept. And what exactly the outcome expected you are? There is a multiple concepts ready for evaluation against customer needs and design constraints. So this is a 5W framework, that is what, why, who, when, where. You must require to go for the brainstorming about it. So this is the first part or the first phase out of that PDD. Coming from that to the phase 2, that is the voice of customer, that is customer needs analysis, voice of customer methods, that you have to go for the surveys and questionnaires. You have to gather the qualitative data, quantitative data at scale through targeted questions, useful for preference, ranking and segmentation. You have to go for the customer interviews, deep qualitative insights through one-on-one discussions, reveals unarticulated needs and emotional context. Then you have to go for ethnographic observation, watch customers use products in natural settings to identify pain points and workarounds. Usage analytics and telemetry, collect behavioral data showing what customers actually do versus what they say. From insights to requirements, you have to collect raw data, gather feedback from multiple sources and customer touch points, theme identification, group similar feedback, items into thematic clusters using affinity mapping, synthesize CTQs, that is convert things into critical to quality requirements with clear acceptance criteria, and QFD house of quality, translate customer requirements into technical specification and design priorities. So quality function deployment is what there's a house of quality. If you look at the house of quality, it consists of that voice of customer. It translates customer requirements into engineering characteristics. Your prioritization helps the teams understand trade-offs and focus on what matters cost. And the cross-functional alignment creates common understanding between the marketing, engineering, and manufacturing. So this is about that voice of customer to design specs. So voice of customer, it goes to the customer needs. So what exactly the practical example of the smartphone battery life is being given over here? Can you go to have the clear understanding about it? What exactly the customer voice is? The customer voice is what? It's a battery doesn't last all day. Actually, it is working for more than 16 hours per day. So that it will not, that battery, when you go for the charging out, it will not last for that particular time. So needs what? Longer battery life during daily use. So that is the need. It goes to the critical, that is CTQ. What is the CTQ? That critical to quality, 16 plus hours of mixed usage you have to go for. That means you have to design that particular battery to work for more than 16 hours. Then what's the specs which comes from that particular? It is the, you have to make use of the 4,500 milliamperes hours capacity of the battery, which is a power optimization, and you have to go for testing out of it, that standardized usage, which is the simulation unit, which is the battery, and you have to simulate that particular battery for more than 16 hours. So you have to, that customer voice was what, and you tested it for that one. So that will be closing that particular loop in order to, you have to moving from that POC to the design specs. Coming from that to the phase number 3, that is the system level design. The system level architecture, that is product architecture, which defines how product functions are allocated across physical components. The example is of, again, smartphone, hardware layers, firmware, operating system, applications, and cloud services. This phase establishes subsystem boundaries and it defines the critical interfaces between the components. Fourth phase is the detailed design. that is turning concepts into reality. Materials, you have to go for the material selection, specifications, choosing materials based on the mechanical properties, environmental factors, cost, and manufacturability. Tolerance analysis and GD&T, that is a geometric dimensioning and tolerancing. Geometric dimensioning and tolerancing to ensure the component fit, function, and interchangeability is possible with that one. Design for X, that is a design for manufacturing, design for assembly, design for testing, to optimize production efficiency and quality. You have to go for the documentation, that is complete bill of materials, drawing specifications, and design reviews for production readiness. Then CAD software tools like SolidWorks, AutoCAD, Fusion 360, and CATIA enable precise 3D modeling, assembly creation, simulation, and production-ready technical drawings. And the key deliverers are the 3D models will be prepared, assembly drawings are being prepared, detailed part specifications are being prepared, tolerance stack-up analysis, and manufacturing instructions are being given in that case.
It used to be that you deferred to the boss.
Is it the boss is always going to have the best ideas? Not likely.
Here, nimble fingers, alert minds, and tireless machines.
And it used to die. One company's secret weapon for innovation. We went to IDEO, the product design folk, and said, take something old and familiar, like, say, the shopping cart, and completely redesign it for us in just 5 days. ABC News correspondent Jack Smith tells us what happened next.
9 in the morning, day one, and these people have a deadline to meet.
So welcome to the kickoff of the shopping cart project.
This is Palo Alto, California, in the heart of Silicon Valley, and these are designers at IDEO, probably the most influential product development firm in the world. IDEO has designed everything from high-tech medical equipment to the 25-foot mechanical whale in the movie Free Willy and the first computer mouse for Apple. Smith ski goggles, Nike sunglasses, NEC computer screens. Hundreds of products we take for granted.
The point is that we're not actually experts at any given area. You know, we're kind of experts on the process of how you design stuff. So we don't care if you give us a toothbrush, a toothpaste tube, a tractor, a space shuttle, you know, a chair. It's all the same to us. We want to figure out how to innovate by using our process, applying it.
Project leader is Peter Skillman, a 35-year-old Stanford engineer. Project leader because he's good with groups, not because of seniority. He's only been at IDEO for 6 years. The rest of the team is eclectic, but that's typical here. Whitney Mortimer, Harvard MBA. Peter Coughlin, linguist. Tom Kelly, Dave's brother, marketing expert. Jane Fulton-Suri, psychologist. Alex Kazaks, 26, a biology major, who's turned down medical school 3 times because he's having too much fun at IDEO. Safety emerges early as an important issue.
22,000 child injuries a year, and so they're hospitalized injuries. I mean, there are many others.
And theft. It turns out a lot of carts are stolen. As the team works, it becomes clear there are no titles here, no permanent assignments.
The other side says, that gives us a lot of help says, be safe. I'll give you a big red ball on a post, and that says you're a big guy. If you got a ball, you're a senior vice president. You know, what do I care? The desk, the red ball, it's all the same. In a very innovative culture, you can't have a kind of hierarchy of here's the boss and the next person down, the next person down, the next person down, because it's impossible that the boss is the one who's had the insightful experience with shopping carts. It's just not possible.
The team splits into groups to find out firsthand what the people who use, make, and repair shopping carts really think.
Okay, go.
The problem with the plastic cart is the wind catches it. Yeah. And these things have been clocked at 35 across the parking lot.
Oh, man, that's actually a pretty good point. The trick is to find these real experts, and so that you can learn much more quickly than you could by just kind of doing it the normal way and trying to learn about it yourself.
From everything I read, these things aren't that safe either, you know? So probably the seat itself is going to have to be redesigned.
One of the interesting things for me is looking at how people really don't like to let go of the cart, except for the professional shopper, whose strategy is to leave the cart at various places.
3:30 in the afternoon, and the group is back at IDEO. There is no let-up.
Each team is going to demonstrate and communicate and share everything that they've learned today.
A shopping cart has been clocked at 35 miles an hour traveling through a parking lot in the wind.
We were in the store, what, 2 hours, and it was truly frightening just to see the kind of stuff going on.
You ought to designate some people to make damn sure that the store owner's point of view is represented.
After 9 straight hours, the team is tired. They call it a day.
So,
everybody cool?
Well, that's great. Thanks a lot. We had a great time today.
IDEO's mantra for innovation is written everywhere. One conversation at a time. Stay focused. Encourage wild ideas. Defer judgment. Build on the ideas of others.
That's the hardest thing for people to do, is to restrain themselves from criticizing an idea. So if anybody starts to nail an idea, they get the bell, you know.
The ideas pour out and are posted on the walls.
Oh, the blind, the privacy blind. Like when you're buying 6 cases of condoms, no one sees. If it doesn't nest, we don't have a solution.
Organized chaos. It's not organized. What it is it's focused chaos.
Vote with your Post-it, not with an idea that's cool, but with an idea that's cool and buildable. If it's too far out there and it can't be built in a day, then I don't think we should vote on it. Enlightened trial and error succeeds over the planning of lone genius.
Enlightened trial and error succeeds over the planning of the lone genius. If anything sums up IDEO's approach, that is it. Worried that the team is drifting, what can only be called a group of self-appointed adults under Dave Kelly holds an informal side session.
4 or 5 teams. 4 or 5 teams, and we give each team a need area. It becomes very autocratic for a very short period of time in defining what things people are going to work on.
If you don't work under time constraints, you could never get anything done, because it's a messy process and go on forever.
Back at the shop, it is 6 o'clock, and the 4 mock-ups are ready for showing.
Baskets also can be, if you think you will have more volume, baskets can be put in.
A modular shopping cart you pile hand baskets onto. A high-tech cart that gets you through the traffic jam at checkout.
That you could mount a scanner on the shopping cart so that you, as the customer, as you pull it off the shelf, would scan each item.
One that's built around child safety, and another that lets shoppers talk to the supermarket staff remotely.
Yeah, where can I find a yogurt?
But the adults, again, decide more work needs to be done before the mock-ups can be combined into one last prototype.
Why don't we have all the carts come up here for a second?
I think you take a piece of each one of these ideas and kind of back it off a little bit and then put it in the design.
The design is still not there. But there's another motto at IDEO: fail often in order to succeed sooner. And some of the team will be up half the night trying to put together a design that finally does work.
There it is! There it is! So we took the best elements out of each prototype.
The cart, which is designed to cost about the same as today's carts, is different in every other way.
What do you think?
Well, I'm very proud of the team. I think it's great.
Does this work for you?
Works for me great. It's also beautiful.
The cart's wheels turn 90 degrees so it can move sideways. No more lifting up the rear in a tight spot. And you shop in a totally different way. The bags are hung on hooks on the cart's frame. Remember, there is no basket here.
At first, I was a little shocked, but I think you have some fantastic ideas here. It needs a little refining, but I think that it's great. I mean, we would want them.
She also gave us some really good comments about how we can make this thing better.
A lot of hours. Also, an open mind, a boss who demands fresh ideas be quirky and clash with his, a belief that chaos can be constructive, and teamwork, a great deal of teamwork. And these are the recipe for how innovation takes place. This is Jack Smith for Nightline in Palo Alto, California.
Okay, so after this case study, you have to go for the phase 5 of the PDD, that is testing and refinement. That is a validation and testing. You have to go for the prototyping in that, which will create the functional prototypes to test form, fit, and function before committing to production fully. Verification, validation plans, which confirm the design meets requirements, that verifications and satisfy the user needs, which comes under the validation. Then usability testing is observe real users interacting with the product to identify user experience issues, and the failure mode and effect analysis to identify the potential failures and mitigate the risk before launch. Reliability testing comes after, that is accelerated lab testing to ensure the product meets durability requirements. And it is a somewhat we can say that it's a feedback loop, that's build, measure, learn, and again you have to go for the build. So that iterative process is continually refine the product based on the test results and user feedback, and whatever the prototype, and finally that particular product that you have seen in the last video. Now design for that is design FMEA, that is smartphone overshooting, is an example of failure mode effect analysis. For design is what exactly it is. If you take that smartphone overheating, a potential failure mode is the battery overheating due to the poor heat dissipation. The effects could be device damage or unsafe operation. The cause might be the battery's housing's thermal properties, and the mitigation could be using advanced thermal materials and adding the temperature sensors. So you can able to avoid the smartphone overheating due to that one, as per the design FMEA has been concerned. Or other, you have to take an example of LED deterioration. That is, over time an LED might fail to produce the correct brightness or color. This could be due to the design of the materials or the materials used in its construction. So you can able to avoid that kind of failures if you go for the design FMEA. If you look at that process, failure mode effect analysis, as per the tablet assembly being concerned, that example, manufacturer might perform a process FMEA on its tablet assembly line. A failure mode could be component improperly soldered or packaging error. Effects could include a non-functional product or damaged goods. If you have to look at the circuit board assembly, which comes under process FMEA, that is identifying the risk in a process like soldering, conformal coating, or compound placement, can help prevent issues like an open circuit due to the conductor corrosion or solder joint failure. Again, you have to take example of that ESD damage, that is related to static discharge damage. A process FMEA can analyze the risk of ESD damage during the handling and assembly of sensitive electronic components, which could lead to the component failure. So we must require to look at that in what we have to work upon the design FMEA and process FMEA in order to avoid the failure of the components after if you go for the testing or review. Then lastly, if you come at the phase number 6, which is the that production ramp up, for that it consists of the transitioning to full production, that is pilot runs. You have to go for limited production batches to validate the manufacturing processes, identify bottlenecks, and fine-tune operations before full-scale production. If you look at the quality assurance out of it, that is the implementation of statistical process control, establishing the quality gates and defect tracking systems to maintain the quality standards. As per the supply chain readiness is being concerned, you have to ensure that the suppliers can meet the volume, whatever you require, quality and delivery requirements, validating the logistics and inventory management systems. Day-6 sign-offs, that is the final verification that all design for that much requirements, that is the manufacturing, assembly, service, have meet their requirements. PPAP process, that is production part approval process, to validate the manufacturing output meets design specifications. RAM strategy will control the volume increase to balance the market demand with production capabilities. And process refinement comes under, that is the continuous improvement through data analysis and production optimization. Now you are looking that I think it is not that much required for you. That is the design for manufacturing in what you have to go for, which are the key components out of it that you might be knowing it well. So these are the DFM guidelines. As far as this traditional sequential engineering and the concurrent engineering approach is concerned, what exactly the benefit will be getting from that concurrent engineering approach? That is the traditional, you have to go from design to testing, then testing to manufacturing. But if you come to that particular in a coupled process, that means if you look at the example of a Boeing 777 development user in concurrent engineering mode, with over 200 cross-functional teams working simultaneously as per the design team, testing team, and manufacturing team is concerned. And what exactly will happen to that? There is a reduction of development time by 30%, and the assembly issues are being reduced by 60%. Now, if you look at the value analysis of the product, that is understanding value, what is the defined value, the systematic approach to evaluate and optimize the ratio of functionality and to the cost for a product. So value of the product is nothing but the ratio of functionality to the cost. So in what we can able to improve the value can be increased by enhancing the functionality while keeping the cost stable. You can improve the value by reducing the cost by maintaining the functionality, or you can optimize the value by simultaneously improving the function and reducing the cost. So you can able to work in these three ways in order to improve the value. But as far as if you take an example of in what way exactly you can able to increase the value in respect of the functionality change or in respect of the cost reduction. So increase the functionality through improved features, that is the functionality was 80% and the cost is 120 pounds. In that case, the value becomes 0.67. And if you go for the redesigning of that particular product with increase the functionality from 80 to 85, and which will improve the value from 0.67 to 0.85. And if you're again reducing the cost from 120 to 100, again you can able to go for that particular increase in value by 27%. So increase the functionality to improve the features. You have to improve the features in that particular product in respect of the functionality, and you can able to reduce the cost by material optimization and design for manufacturing processes. By that, you can able to improve the value of that particular product. So this is the, if you say take a simplest example of a nano car, that in what way you have to look at that particular example. Actually, if you look at that example, the Tata Nano story began with a vision by Ratan Tata to provide a safe and affordable car for Indian families who were using two-wheelers for transportation purpose. The Tata Nano was designed by Tata Motors with a focus on simplicity, functionality, and affordability, winning a Good Design Award in 2010 for its innovative approach to creating a spacious interior within a very small footprint. Modern updates to the design seen in recent concepts and models like the Generation X have added features such as revised headlights, grills, and larger wheels for a sportier, more contemporary look, while still prioritizing the practicality for city driving. But if you look at that, what about the limitations as far as that nano car is being concerned? In what way that will hamper on the value of that particular? So design and functionality limitations are, there was a low ground clearance. The car has a low ground clearance. It made it unsuitable for many of the rough intercity roads in India. It has a weak engine of 600 cc, and which is a lag power generation was there, especially where that air condition was running and could struggle to reach higher speeds. Poor ride and handling was there because of the suspension was too soft, leading to a poor ride quality and the tendency for the car to lose occupants around when they are cornering. Delicate build quality, the car was prone to dents and damage from minor impacts when even parts of the dashboard being susceptible to the damage. Then as far as the safety limitations are being concerned, there was a lack of safety features because of the early models lacked essential safety features, including the airbags and proper adult protection, and did not meet the international safety standards. Structural integrity is being considered. The design was perceived to use a cheaper steel which contributed to the concerns about its structural integrity. Fire incidents were happened that some cars caught fire, which severely damaged the brand's image. As far as the market perception and marketing limitations are being concerned, that the cheapest car image was there because of the value will be low for that particular, because the initial positioning as the cheapest car in the world led to a perception of low quality rather than a value option. cost, that means if you are reducing the cost, it's not improving the value. Because of that, the cheapest car image, like that limitation is there as far as the market perception is concerned. Cost cutting compromises, that is aggressive cost cutting, means omitting features that customers in the aspirational Indian market desired, creating an image comparable to an auto rickshaw. Lack of aspirational appeal, that is the utilitarian design did not appeal to the consumers who viewed their car as a status symbol, and poor marketing and reach. Tata's dealer in network was primarily urban, failing to reach the small town and rural markets where the target audience were viewed. And coming from that to the PLC curve diagram, that is product life cycle diagram, that is there are 5 pages of it. That is the introduction, growth, maturity, saturation, and decline. That the blue will indicate the sales curve and the green will indicate the profit curve to show the product adoption rates across the PLC stages. And as per the profit curve, you can say typically like large sales peaking during the maturity before declining. Each stage requires different strategic approach to design, marketing, operations, because that should not happen. That curve should be smooth. It should not be declined before the maturity reaches that you have to see in that particular grid curve. So this has to be taken into consideration as far as that PLC curve diagram has been taken into consideration for the survey purpose. Design at each stage of that PLC stage, that is introduction stage, growth stage, maturity stage, and saturation decline stages. These are there. But if you look at the example which has been given for that particular case study, is iPhone product life cycle. The evolution of Apple's flagship product from the introduction to maturity, which was launched in year 2007. If you're looking at the introduction stage, that category is a defining touchscreen interface and user experience, initial ecosystem foundation with iTunes integration, revolutionary product positioning and marketing. It is from 2008 to 2012 that the introduction stage was there for that particular product from 2008 to 2012, which was launched in year 2007. The growth period is from 2013 to 2018. App Store launch created platform value, rapid feature expansion and hardware improvements were there. Global market expansion and career partnerships are there for that particular, for a growth period. As per the maturity period of that being concerned, that product line segmentation plus pro models, that is feature differentiation, price tiering, services revenue focus, iCloud, Apple Pay, and that is from year 2019 to 2023. And the saturation, that period was from 2023 to 2024 only. That is that larger replacement cycles and market saturation, focus on premium positioning and profit margins, ecosystem expansion with variable integration. So what exactly you have to go for? Then that particular period, which is not adding PLC diagram, which is you have to go for the innovation after that one. So sustainability initiatives and circular design, that if you are added in that particular, you can able to move from that particular saturation to reinvention, and you can able to improve the life cycle for that particular product. That AI integration and computational photography, extended life cycle and service oriented strategy you have to add in respect of that reinvention, and can able to improve the life cycle for that particular product. So key life cycle management insights are: Apple's iPhone demonstrates the masterful life cycle management through strategic feature, rollout, ecosystem locking, planned obsolescence, balanced with software support, and gradual transition to services revenue. The company maintains premium positioning while expanding the market segments. So coming from that to what are the future trends of the product design and development. So it's just like that we are talking about that we have selected a topic which comes under the manufacturing and industry 4.0, and already we have discussed that the industries are striving, they are towards the industry 5.0. As far as if you look at the education, now with the education again towards the education 5.0, as far as that your concerns are that the new designs are AI-driven designs. Then sustainable and eco-friendly materials, you have to make use of that one. Human-centered design will be there. Rapid prototyping and digital things have to be incorporated. Internet of Things integrated product ecosystems. Then augmented reality, virtual reality in design, mass customization. So these are the 7 features you can say, which are the future trends in product design and development. In that way, you can able to, these are the touching areas with which that industries are striving towards that industry 4.0 to industry 5.0. So these are to be incorporated in the latest product design and development stage, and then we can say that we are reaching towards exactly what we are expecting it is. Now coming from that, we'll go for a simplistic case study. So which is what exactly required to be done as far as the engineering colleges are being concerned, or by any college which is delivering the higher education to the graduates. So what exactly they have to go for? Actually, I am working as the trainer for that university. So in that case, I will show one model, what exactly that problem statement which we have taken, and by that how we can able to arrive at the solution for that particular thing.
Hello.
Hello.
Thank you so much, sir.
नाही 2 मिनिटं मॅडम.
Okay, okay.
साईडला त्यातले एक नंबरची. Now, if you look at this particular case study, that case study is that screen is visible, madam. The screen is visible.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is visible.
So if you look at that case study, so what exactly that engineering colleges, so the colleges which are having the multidisciplinary education, as far as the higher education being concerned, if you have taken an example of a case study as that engineering college in a semi-rural district noticed a recurring complaint during their community outreach. The farmers were focused to distress sell vegetables within 24 to 48 hours of harvest because they lacked access to cold storage. Conventional cold rooms were too expensive and required reliable grid power, which within that particular region did not have. So this was the problem which was being faced by that farmers. Actually, whatever that cold storage facility they are having, it was not be that much. That it is not expensive. It is too expensive, and whatever that the provision which is required in respect of that grid power, which is being not available for 24 hours. So that's why that particular there is a loss. That means what exactly that multidisciplinary student team, that is mechanical, electrical, and agriculture team, decide to treat this as a live example to differentiate invention to innovation. They began by mapping this problem. What exactly causes loss? Who pays the price and what constraints exist? Space, money, skills. Farmers could afford a capital cost of rupees 40,000 to rupees 50,000 at most and needed something manageable at village level. The team studied existing inventions like solar-powered cold rooms and phase changing materials. Many variety technically brilliant but failed to scale due to the high upfront cost of complex maintenance. This is where the faculty mentor emphasized the invention is about creating somewhat new. Innovation is about making it work in a real life world life that is at scale. They designed a modular solar assisted cold cabinet that could store 300 to 400 kilograms of goods if combined. That they require a small DC compressor, locally available installation materials, a simple mobile app plus SMS interface to look at the storage slots. The prototype was tested with 10 farmers over one season, and the farmers reported up to 15 to 20% of higher realization by their delaying sales by 2 to 3. They can extend their sales. That particular vegetables can be stored for 2 to 3 days, and they will be reducing the wastage, which was from 30 to 40%. So, however, financing emerged as a barrier. So, the team partnered with a CSR foundation to pilot cluster-based ownership through farmer producer organizations. Now, the same invention became a true innovation, technically viable, economically adaptable, and operationally feasible. So what are the key findings from that invention? Is only the first step. Innovation demands fit with context. Huge constraints, that is money, skills, risk, and appetite are the important technical brilliance. Partnership, that is FPOs, CSR institutions, often convert an isolated invention into the workable innovation model. So you can, if it is in respect of the product design and development, that institutions just they visit to their nearby villages or nearby cities and look at what exactly the problems they are there with that particular society, and they can able to work in a way that whatever that video which is being shown to you, which was the thing which is being happened in the teamwork, and lastly that what exactly the students and that facilitator work together, and they will solve the problems in respect of the reduction of saving of that particular cost as well as the wastage of that particular material. So likewise, case studies are required to be taken, and time to time, it is not like that. In what we have to nowadays you have to make use of that 7 key components of the coming product design and development. So in what we have to make use of that particular tools in your design, and you can able to provide affordable solutions for that particular users. So that will be case we can say the real appeal, or we can say real challenge we can able to accept, and by that we can able to get it from that particular. So with these words, thank you all that for patient listening for this particular session, and whole this particular from the coordinators side, I should say thank to all the participants who have keenly attended all the sessions, and this up to the last sessions they were present for almost all the sessions they were present, and for that I should say thank you from the coordinated side as well as from the one of the expert for the session. Thank you very much.
Am I audible?
Madam, चालू करा.
Okay, sir. A very good evening to all respected dignitaries, esteemed resource persons, respected trustee of SGM Education Group, Mahagaon, Dr. Sanjay Chauhan sir, our honorable principal of Sant Gajanan Maharaj College of Engineering, Mahagaon, Dr. S.S. Sawant sir, organizing committee members, faculty colleagues, and dear participants who have joined us from various locations. On behalf of Sant Gajanan Maharaj College of Engineering, Mahagaon, I extend a warm and respectful welcome to the valedictory function of the 6-day online faculty development program on design thinking and innovation organized by Department of Mechanical Engineering of Sant Gajanan Maharaj College of Engineering, Mahagaon. Over the past 6 days, this FDP has served as a platform for intellectual exchange, collaborative learning, and professional enrichment. Today, we gather to formally conclude this meaningful academic endeavor. I am Assistant Professor Rupali Bandekar, and it is my honor to conduct today's proceeding. So, we'll start to commence the program on a serene and auspicious note. We shall now begin with the prayer song. I request all the participants to kindly remain attentive as we invoke blessings for wisdom and harmony.
आता विश्वात्मके देवे येणे वाग्यज्ञे तोषावे तोषो निमज द्यावे पसाय दान हे जे खळांची व्यंकटी वाढो भूता परस्परे पडो मैत्र जीवांचे दुरितांचे तिमिर जावो विश्व स्वधर्म सूर्ये पाहो जो प्राणी जात वर्षत सकळ मंगळी ईश्वर निष्ठांची मांदियाळी भेटतु भूता चला कल्पतरूंचे आरव चेतना चिंतामणींचे गाव बोलते जे अर्णव पियुषाचे चंद्रमेजे अलांछन मार्तंडसे तापहीन ते सर्वाही सदा सज्जन सोय रे होतु किं बहुना सर्वसुखी पूर्ण होनीतिः लोकी भजिजो आदिपुरुषी अखंडित आणि ग्रंथोपजीविये विशेषी लोकीये दृष्टादृष्ट विजये होवावे जी येथ म्हणी श्री विश्वेश्वरावो हा होईल दान पसावो येणे बरे ज्ञान देवो सुखिया
Thank you, everyone. Over the past 6 days, this faculty development program has covered the various important aspects like creativity thinking, design thinking, intellectual property, design and prototyping, product design, manufacture, innovation technology, digital transformation and innovation, product design and development, various topics by the esteemed speakers we have covered almost in this 6 days faculty development program to present a brief summary of the objective, structure and outcome of this FDP. I now invite coordinator of the program and respected principal of Sant Gajanan Maharaj College of Engineering, Mahagaon, Dr. S.H. Sawant, sir. Over to you, sir.
Okay, good evening to one and all. So, for the validatory function of this 6 days ATAL FDP, which was on the thrust area, manufacturing and industry 4.0. For the validatory function, the chief guest for the today's function is our trustee, Dr. Sanjay Chavan, sir. Then all the participants that who are attending this particular FDP from last 6 days, there was a huge response. 300 participants were registered for this particular FDP from various corners of this India. Now I welcome you all. I welcome all the supporting faculties for this particular FDP. First of all, I should say this last we can say that validatory function was being started 15 minutes late because the 12th session which was conducted by Kulkarni sir was stretched by 30 minutes. So that's why, as it was being already decided or discussed or mailed through that the link for the online test and feedback will start at 6:30. You have started it at that time, but the 13th session was prolonged to 15 minutes. So that's why you are starting this program by 15 minutes late. Now coming to the all the days sessions on the FDP title, that is Design Thinking and Innovation. On the first day, that is on Monday 17th of November, the FDP was started with the inaugural session from 6 to 6:30, and for that session, the president for the function was our trustee Dr. Yashwant Chavan sir, and the chief guest for that particular function was Dr. Pratap Singh K. Desai, who is the president of Indian Society for Technical Education, New Delhi. It was been followed by the first session on that day by Mr. Kiran Shinde on topic creativity and thinking. The second session on that day was conducted by Mr. Babasaheb Mali on a topic design thinking during idea formation, idea generation. On the second day, the first session was conducted by Dr. Prashant Pawar. On that session was on design thinking tools for product development. And the second session on that day was by Dr. Suhas Deshmukh on intellectual property. On third day, the session started at 6 p.m. by the expert for the session on a topic applied design thinking for educators, Dr. S.S. Murthy. The second session was conducted by Professor Dr. Sridhar on design and prototyping from overseas. On fourth day, the first session was conducted by Mr. Nikhil Parte on rise of technology, and this was followed by Dr. Raghu Echampati from overseas on a topic product design and manufacture. On fifth day, the first session was conducted by Dr. K. Raghunandan on research approaches and strategies, and the second session was conducted with a slight change in the schedule by Dr. Pudale Ramesh on digital transformation and innovation. So today, that is on the sixth day, the sessions were started at 2 p.m. sharp. The first session on innovation and technology was conducted by Mr. Manish Patil sir, followed by the second section by Mr. Kulkarni PM on digital transformation and innovation in new product. And the 13th session from 5:30 to 6:50 was conducted by the coordinator Dr. S.S. Sawant on product design and development, the coordinator of this particular FDP. Now we are towards the valedictory function, which was started at 6:50 and which was started at 7:50. So in between that, we have gone for the online test and feedback, which was successfully taken. So we are providing the feedback link for the 13th session after this valedictory function. Once again, as a coordinator, I should say thank to all the participants, then this particular organizing team. First of all, I should say very much thankful to the management of the institution for providing the all kind of support for the successful conduction of this FDP program. So once again, I am very much thankful to all the participants and the coordinating team. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for the comprehensive and insightful overview. Next, we are honored to hear from our esteemed trustee and chief guest of today's valedictory function, Dr. Sanjay Savan sir, whose constant support and forward-looking leadership have been instrumental in strengthening our academic ecosystem. Sir, wholeheartedly we invite you to address the participants and share your valuable perspectives. Over to you, sir. Trustee, SGM Education Group, Mahagaon.
Good evening, all organizing committee for this online faculty development program. Actually, this is very useful for the faculty, and I'm also thankful to the all great speakers who have delivered this lecture to the faculties regarding the new technologies and the new trends of the industry. And the online module, which will be very useful to the faculty because their daily routine is, I think it will be continued, and the evening in the free time they have made this event in the free time, so it is very useful for them, and I hope this spirit will be continued in future also. And thanks to Savan sir and this all organizing committee for this faculty development program, and thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable address and continued support. An important part of the valedictory event. So I request participants to share their feedback on this particular FDP. So your feedbacks are very valuable for us, for our future endeavors. So I request all the participants that You can share your feedback. Yes, someone has raised their hand for feedback. Yes, kindly on your webcams and give your feedback, sir. Yes, Mr. Satish Kumar, start your feedback, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Good evening to all. My heartiest thanks to all the organizing committee members who have conducted such a wonderful FDP, for all the faculty members who have attended this course, and all the speakers who have impart the knowledge and give a very knowledgeful lesson to all the faculty members who have attended this course. And my heartful thanks to all the organizing committee members for spreading this knowledgeful lesson and to all my colleagues. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, sir. Your feedback is very valuable for us. Yes, anyone?
Good evening, ma'am. This is Naresh.
Yes, good evening, sir.
My name is Naresh. I'm calling from Andhra Pradesh. Here I'm working as a STEM professor in Quiz College of Engineering and Technology. Ma'am, the first day regarding the design thinking on duration, idea formation. The topic, excellent presentation, sir. And next thing is the IPR related, intellectual property rights related. That topic also is very useful for us. And here, the IPR, intellectual property rights, how we can register on the validation, means the validity of the registration of IPR. They given as a very useful and the understandable mode is excellent, sir. Especially in the first day, the second section, the sir would be given the total topic briefing regarding that particular section 2 is the explanation is excellent, sir. And next thing, the IPR, intellectual property rights, legal topic also excellent. The remaining all the 13 sections, it is very useful for us. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for giving an opportunity to attend this FTP.
Thank you so much, sir, for your positive feedback. It will be really boost our energy and provide the positivity to our future endeavors. Yes, anyone from the participants?
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Good evening to everyone. So, respected resource persons, organizers, and the fellow participants. My name is Balkrishna Bharat Jagdare. I am from the Sinhagad College of Engineering, Koti, Pandharpur. Actually, I attended this FTP because of design thinking has recently added to our university curriculum due to the NEP. And as per the instructions from our vice principal, sir, we attended this FTP on the ATAL portal. So actually, it was very wonderful FTP for the last 6 days. Actually, it was very hectic for us doing all the day college and after coming from the college, attending the FTP. But we enjoyed the sessions a lot. I'm truly happy that I joined because the 6 days was very extremely engaging, insightful, and enriching for all of us, specifically from the first day only when it was started with the creativity and thinking, then design thinking tools from the Prashant Pawar sir, then IPR, prototyping and innovation. The most important thing was the Raghu Impachi sir's session, digital transformation and product development, which beautifully connected everything to the Industry 4.0 ecosystem. So I, from all the sessions, at these 2 sessions, I enjoyed a lot. And I also would like to sincerely appreciate the organizing team of SGMCOE Mahagaon for conducting this FDP under the ATAL and very smoothly and professionally. Every session was very well planned, interactive, and time was maintained very goodly. As a participant, I am taking back the new ideas, practical tools, and the renewed motivations to integrate the creativity, innovation, and design thinking into my teaching and research. Because in the last semester only, I have taken this course to my students in a CSE department, creativity and design thinking, and what that's why I was expected to attend this FDP, and I learned a lot of things. Thank you so much to one and all. I also thank the ATAL Academy also for organizing such type of FDP under the with the help with collaboration with the engineering colleges. So it was very wonderful time for the last 6 days. So we learned a lot of knowledge and how we should teach to the students that we earned from the ATAL FDP. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir, for appreciating our honest efforts. It really means a lot to us. Yes, anyone from the participants?
Yes, ma'am. Can
Yes,
I
sir,
go?
you're audible. Yes, sir, sure.
Yes, yes. Hello, everyone. This is Professor Dr. Ashok Kumar Gupta from Sapporo College of Engineering and Polytechnic, Balaghat, MP, India. I feel honored to attend this ATAL FDP, having thrust area as manufacturing.
I think due to some technical problem, our participant is not online with us. Is anyone from the participants? Yes, if anyone from the participants wants to give their feedback, the platform is open for you.
Madam, conclude next class.
Okay, so to formally bring the session to close, I request Assistant Professor R.V. Bamankatti sir to deliver the vote of thanks, the co-coordinator of this ATAL FDP program. So I request R.V. Bamankatti sir to deliver the vote of thanks.
Good evening to everyone. Today is our final day of 6 days ATAL online FDP on design thinking and innovation. I take this opportunity to present the vote of thanks to all who made this event meaningful. First time, I sincere thanks to our respected trustee and chief guest, Dr. Sanjay Chauhan sir, for his inspiring address and continuously motivating us. Then, I sincere appreciation to Dr. S.H. Sawant sir, coordinator of this ATAL online FDP, for providing a clear and insightful overview of the program and for his dedicated efforts in coordinating this entire event. My thanks to all faculty members, resource persons, and supporting staff whose hard work behind the scenes has ensured the smooth execution of this session. Finally, I extend my gratitude to all the participants for joining us with enthusiasm. Your active involvement is what makes this FDP truly meaningful. Thank you once again. Over to you.
Hello, ma'am. Can I was out because of a network issue.
No problem, sir. Now you can share your feedback.
Okay, thank you. So the title of this FDP was AICT Training and Learning sponsored 6-day online faculty development program on design thinking and innovation. And it was scheduled from 17th November to 22nd November. The aim of FDP was to provide the most complete and reliable source of information on the recent advancement in the field. The ATAL sponsored FDP covered a broad range of topics. As you know, the main objective of AICT Training and Learning Academy is to plan and help in imparting quality technical education in the country and to support technical institutions in fostering research, innovation, and in various emerging areas. In a world characterized by rapid change, complexity, and uncertainty, the skills of the past are no longer sufficient for today or tomorrow. COVID-19 has brought in revolution in thinking, formulating, shaping, discussing, and executing the ideas in much closer environment through the digital world, adapting to the pace and adjusting to the needs of the academia. The Council has decided to offer FDPs in online mode through the ATAL Academy for financial year 2025-26, in addition to the offline FDPs already announced. The popularity and widespread acceptance received for the online FDPs during the COVID period is also a catalyst for the decision. Successfully conducted various sessions as per requirements of city ATAL. Now it's my privilege and honor to welcome all the dignitaries, resource persons, and experts available for this FDP. I'm thankful to the management, chief patron principal, convener, co-convener, coordinator, and entire team of Sant Gajanan Maharaj College of Engineering.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable feedback. So thank you once again for all for your presence and your cooperation. Wishing everyone continued academic growth and professional excellence. Good night, everyone, and enjoy the weekend. Good night.